Hello, friends. My name's Host Eric. I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. It's almost 7 in the morning. I'm awake and bored, you know. Bored because there's nothing to do in this house anymore. There's nothing in this house. Yesterday, I needed to use a pair of pliers. I had to go out to the pod and get my pliers just to open this thing. There's two places to be in this house, in bed or here. That's it. Nothing else to do around here. I mean, I have plenty of tasks to do, but they're all boring tasks. I need to call my dad's car insurance and tell him to cancel it from my dad's car, for example. So boring. Hi, Don Kynos. How are you this morning? Made entirely out of cheese, you say? That's a good way to be. It's better than just being made partially out of cheese. So, here I am, meowing about. I will switch to live tasks, live chat. But yeah, fuck doing tasks. That's how I feel about tasks too. You and I share a common disdain for task doing. Yes, that boy Klaus and I share disdain for task completion. Disdain. I remember when I was growing up with Kimberly, I was drawing this picture of like this guy being grumpy or something. I wrote on it disdain, because that's all that woman ever gave me was disdain, contempt. Rejective dismissal. I need a haircut, but not that badly. I could live with this hair for a little while. I just get the buzzer and go and cut off all my hairs. That's the easiest way to get a haircut. My mom's still alive. Supposedly she was going to die 2 nights ago, but she didn't. I don't think she's going to linger on more than a couple of weeks. You felt pretty mad lately too. You knew antidepressant Wellbutrin stopped working suddenly. You don't feel sad or misery, just numb. I don't think I've ever taken Wellbutrin, so I don't know what it's like. I'm not on any antidepressants, but I'm not really depressed. But yesterday I was pretty sad because, well, just like the truth of everything coming home to roost, you know. The idea of moving away from Delilah makes me very sad. We went to lunch with her yesterday. She's such a great daughter, it's unbelievable. And what's really nice is that she loves Rachel so much. She did not like Kimberly at all, that's for sure. She hated Kimberly. But she really... You want to come in? I guess not. I guess the cats don't want to come in. Well, maybe you should just get some amphetamines. Although I'll tell you, the amphetamine cycle always ends in depression for a little while, or something akin to it. When I finish my Adderall bottle, that's when things start seeming like shitty and dark and whatever for a few days until I catch up on sleep. I got a lot of sleep last night. First time I went to bed like at 7 o'clock at night or something. And I feel better this morning, but I just got a lot of stuff still to deal with, I guess. It's not like big major things, but the most major thing that we had to do is done. We got everything out of this house pretty much, except for a little bit of stuff we're living with. And we're on time to be listed by January 2nd. I'm anticipating it'll be on the market for like 2 weeks before it sells, hopefully at most, because we are at the bottom end of houses around here. Just because it's, you know, this house is kind of old and not that great, but it's still worth a lot of money because of the neighborhood it's in, you know. So we should sell this house pretty quick, I think. People trying to move in this neighborhood are not going to get it for cheaper really than this. So I'm looking forward to being in Mariposa, but I also know that I won't really know how I feel about this decision and living there until after I've lived there for a while. So, you know, it may be the case that Rachel and I are in Mariposa for a year or two and then decide to sell that house and go someplace else. We should be able to get out of it what we put into it, no problem. So, you know. You need a different doctor, Don Kynes. If your doctor won't prescribe you amphetamines because of your psychosis, go to a different doctor. You know, a lot of those kind of difficult to get drugs you can get online now with like remote conversations with the doctor and stuff. During COVID, they made it easier to do that kind of stuff. Oh, there's Toast. Hi, Abraham. It's going okay. Hi, Boba Fett. It's going as okay as one can expect it to go right now. Abe says, yeah, I got mine from Done ADHD online when I got Addy. When I'm not on it like right now, I don't really miss it at all. But by the time it comes around again, I'm ready to be on it again. It's as a drug, it's kind of like a wash. You know, you get a boost at the beginning of a bottle, and then you pay for it at the end of a bottle. You get introverted sensing, trying to recreate memories, for example, during drinking a specific drink or watching a specific show you remember liking before. Yeah, I think that's probably SI. I do. You know, I spent some time in bed last night just really kind of feeling and reflecting on all the life that I've had so far and all the linkage that's been to this house and this place, and really feeling the terror of loss that's not necessary to feel at all, but like my grandma's house was up the street and she died, and we eventually sold that house, and that was like a trauma of sorts for me when I was younger. Like, we don't have that house anymore, we can't go there anymore. This is the same kind of trauma, you know. But the nice thing is, I've had the last 3 years to be here and revisit my childhood home and spend time with my dad and my mom and all that kind of stuff. So, but being an SI type, it's nevertheless painful for me to sever connection with my past like that. Susie got COVID. I've been taking care of her for the past 10 days. Did she lose her sense of taste and smell? She's doing better now? Yeah, you know, COVID's not that bad when you're not that old. My dad got it so bad. Nearly killed him. More or less did, but indirectly. One of the absolute most irritating things right now about living in this house is there's no good place to watch TV. We can watch stuff on the computer, on Netflix and whatever, but like the football games yesterday, they're only on the networks broadcasts, and I could have set up the cable box out here and connected to the big TV. But it's not, if they need to like look down at it, there's no place to put it, it's just, oh God. Yeah, better days are ahead. I'm not too down, I obviously just like to complain a lot, you know. I'm a complainer. Introverted sensing is a bitch of a function to have as a conscious function. You spend a lot of time reliving bad memories. Maybe it doesn't work quite like that if you got it in the second slot. Seems like tool function SI has a pretty good relationship with it, but and INTPs are so careful with third slot SI, they probably don't make a lot of mistakes and have a lot of bad memories accordingly. But I do. There's this card in Magic the Gathering. It's a black card. It's called Painful Memories. And you play it on your opponent and they get sad, I guess. And to think about painful memories. It's like a spell you can cast in Magic the Gathering. Anybody here ever played Magic the Gathering? I used to like it, but I don't really like it anymore. It's too hard for me, I guess. So you can't really win Magic the Gathering the way I want to play it, so. Good Magic the Gathering players know why they're putting their deck together the way they're putting it together and what their plan is, even though they don't know what cards they're going to get, you know? When you play somebody who's really good at it, you just get your ass whooped instantly, and you're like, oh, this game's fucking hard. The Pokemon card game is pretty fun to play too. It's there you learn that Raichu is not definitely better than Pikachu. More evolved states of Pikachus or other Pokemons. Well, only some of the more evolved ones are actually better than the less evolved ones. Like, what's the final evolution of Charmander? Is it Charmeleon? Probably it's Charmeleon. I was surprised at Chorizo. I don't think that's the final evolution of Charmander. That sounds like Mexican sausage to me. Would you like some Mexican sausage? That's how Abraham hits on girls. Would you like some Mexican sausage? When you make Mexican sausages out of Charmanders, it is called chorizo. That's true. Boy, karma's pimp. I mean, I don't experience shroom come downs really. I don't even really know what that means. It's just you stop being on shrooms after a while and you go, aw. That is the only come down I know about for mushrooms. I don't feel any. If there's any after effects of psychedelics, it's usually like you feel positive for a little longer than normal. You know, I do, but it doesn't really do that to me anymore. It's just like, you know, yo, Silent, how you doing? Boy, Karma's pimp. That guy the other night was really getting you. I hope you've spent some time reflecting on your insecurities. What's that guy's name? Like Dick's Cox or something? I mean, I'm not in a good mood. I'm just not in a bad mood. I'm in a medium mood. Oh, I don't blame you, Karma's pimp. I don't blame her. He was really making some cogent points there. Bud. He called you Bud a lot. I guess because you're his bud. You have an MBTI question for me. Well, perhaps I have an MBTI answer for you. Certainly plausible. I do know a lot about that subject. What's your question, Bud? That guy with his buds. You clearly don't really think Karma Pimp is your buddy, so why do you keep calling him Bud? It's more like you think you don't like him. Dixon Cox. Dixon Cox. Well, he really likes Dixon Cox, I guess, you know. The only other person I can think of with the last name of Cox is Casey Cox. Casey Cox was my favorite porn star for a while. Sometimes I reverse time 20 years and visit Casey Cox again back in 2000. She was like 19, you know? Now that girl really likes dicks on Cox, but Bud. You know, I really like this one for the things I need to know. More likely SE. That's SE blind, or SE8 is the same way, basically. I'm very much the same, except I eventually get it done. Whereas INTPs don't necessarily get it done at all. Some things I don't get done. Like, sometimes I think it's my NI, though it's ignoring, just saying, no, it's not, don't do it because it's not really what you want to do or something. Like, I've been supposed to send the broker this letter and this signed piece of paper so that I can access the portfolio and sell something and get cash, right? But I just never did it because I'm just not quite that broke yet, I guess. Now my mom's gonna die. And then I won't have to do it at all because then July lasts in the winter. Okay, sure, I'm a bit confused between INTP and ENTP, and I get things done only not at the speed I would like to do, since I'd rather procrastinate the things I want to do. But, yeah, well, you know, concretization of actualities is inherently anathema to the NTP psyche, because we like to exist in a world of possible ideas that are hypothetically presented, and we want to just sort of talk about things for a long time, you know. So when Rachel and I went into that realtor in Mariposa, I wanted to float the idea of buying a house and kind of discuss it some and everything. Same thing when I brought the realtors over here to sell this house. But of course, as soon as you set those things in motion, those people are doers. They're just like, bam, 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 now you need to do this, now you need to do this, now you need to do this. And I appreciate that, because otherwise, I just drag my feet forever, you know. So, sometimes you have to lift your feet up from the ground instead of dragging them all the time. That's the key advice I have to people who have SE 7 or 8. Just pick up your feet from the ground more. Okay? Because you're just stuck dragging them. That's your problem. Same problem I have. We're foot draggers. We're pussyfooters is what we are. We don't like to execute things. We just like to discuss them. Let's do this amazingly good idea. Yeah, we definitely should. After a whole lot more discussion. Maybe. So yesterday, I mean, ENTPs are better at doing shit that they feel like doing right now. With INTPs, even if they feel like doing it right now, and it's like just live streaming or something, they probably won't do it. Like, I'm fine at doing things that I feel like doing right now. Like this, right? I'm fine at pulling bong rips in live streaming. I could do that. That's not so difficult. The difference between INTPs and ENTPs is ENTP goes, I feel like streaming right now, but I have all these other things to do. Fuck it, I'll just stream. The INTPs will go like, I feel like streaming right now, but I have all these other things to do. I should just sit here and think about it for a while. Well, you know, what's crazy, I watched a lot of the World Cup. I missed that final game, unfortunately. I guess that happened earlier than I expected it to happen. But the one team that I never watched, after watching like practically all of the teams at least once, was Argentina. I never watched them. So I did watch France. They were one of my 2 picks to win the whole thing. I said it's going to either be France or Spain. But good for Argentina, you know? Good for them. It's been a long time since they won a World Cup. You know, they usually have a lot of credibility in soccer, but then kind of underperform. I know, I'm sad I missed it. I watched the highlights of it on Fox Sports website, but it looked like a banger of a game. Anytime you got one team up 2-0, and then the game ends 3-3, you know, it was a fucking banger of a game. I don't like it when it goes to penalty shootouts, really. It seems like to me like they'd be better off just playing extra periods with a golden goal and no penalty shootout, and just keep playing until one team's too tired to play and the other team wins it, you know? That's what I would do. At least in the final. If they want to do PKs in the knockout stage or something, fine. But in the final, at least, don't let it go to PKs. That's just Silence says, I'm sad for Mbappe. My guy carried the whole game and lose because teammates can't hit the goal and penalties. Well, you know, I've been saying for a while, If you want to see somebody who's so good at soccer, even though people always talk about Lionel Messi, watch that Mbappe guy. He's got to be the best soccer player in the whole world. He has to be. He's so good at soccer. It's incredible. How anybody or why anybody would get that good at soccer of all things is beyond me, but he's incredible. Yeah, he's amazing. He does all kinds of amazing things with the soccer ball. But if you want to see a team, if I can play the best soccer game ever, watch Spain's first game when they demolished Costa Rica. Oh my God. Spain looked so good in that game. I've never seen a team look so good. They had so many completed passes. Like the over-under on completed passes was 700, and they had like 600 by halftime or something. But then, when they got up against better teams, their pass the ball a million times thing didn't work. When I watched them play, I guess might have been Croatia even, but they played against some other team next that like really ran up to them when they had the ball rather than just stand there and let them pass it around. And Spain had a lot more difficulty with that team. I don't remember who it was, but then I thought, oh, maybe Spain is not really that good. Maybe it was just Costa Rica is that bad. The funny thing is, Costa Rica played a lot better in his next two games. So it's like Costa Rica didn't look that bad except when they played Spain. But nevertheless, Spain got knocked out, and so did Costa Rica. But they don't have the third place game anymore, huh? They used to have a third place game. I guess they got rid of it. I was expecting there to be a third place game on Saturday, but where they have the two losers of the semifinals play each other. I did not know that. There's a team in France's league from Paris that has Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar, and they still didn't win their league cup. Wow. Wow. Oh, there was the third place game? It's like it didn't even show it on the fucking schedule on ESPN. Who did Croatia or Morocco win? Croatia did better than I expected. Oh, good job. Congratulations, Silent. Congratulations, Croatia. When I watched Croatia, I thought, there's not really anything that special about this team. They're effective. The specialist thing about Croatia are their crazy uniforms. You always know when it's Croatia who have those crazy uniforms. But I just didn't think Croatia was just a complete team, a good complete team that defended well and countered and scored occasionally. It just goes to show you that. Does Croatia even really have one guy who everyone's like, that's the star guy? I don't think so. Like the Netherlands looked old and slow, but I know who their main guy is, right? It's De Boer or something like that. I can't think of who Croatia's main guy is. People don't really give Croatia that much respect, the soccer country, to expect them to be third. I bet very few people bet on them to get third place, We have one guy, Gavardiel, an 18-year-old offender who carried everything. Wow. I guess that's why I didn't really notice him, because he was a defender, you know. I don't watch really soccer when it's not World Cup. Occasionally I'll watch a game, but you know, I like the Women's World Cup just as much as the Men's World Cup. It's at least as good. In some ways it's better. There's less falling down. Although the women are starting to fall down more too. I guess the better at playing soccer you get, the more easily you fall down. If you get even the whiff of a touch of your sleeve in the box, you go, ah! Modric, he played at Real Madrid. Perisic, Modric's the best, but he's old now and washed up. Like, you know who's super old and washed up? I think we all know what name I'm going to say. Who was super old and washed up in this World Cup? It starts with a raw. It ends with a dough. Can you guess who I'm talking about? It's Ronaldo. Women's soccer have the world record for the fastest, most own goals in the world. One girl scored 3 own goals in 9 minutes. She must have been pretty embarrassed. That's all I can say about that. She must have been like, oh. What am I doing? I'm just scoring own goals like it's nobody's business. I should play for the other team. Then I'd be doing great. If I just played for the other team, I'd be having a fantastic game right now. Well, the other thing about Women's World Cup is when I watch Women's World Cup, my country has a chance. The U.S. has a chance to win it, you know, but in Men's World Cup, it's always like, what's wrong this time? This time what was wrong with the U.S. is we didn't have anybody who could score. We didn't have any shooters, you know. Everybody who was a shooter, we had that one guy who was pretty good, and he got injured winning the game against, I think it was Iran, when he like scored a goal and was injured in the goal. That guy was pretty good. People say that men and women players should compete together. Okay, well, I mean, there's nothing, as far as I know, there's nothing stopping a men's team from getting a woman on their team if she's good enough, you know. They are competing right now. Just that women aren't good enough to play on men's teams, so, on the top level men's teams, so, most women would rather just play in their own leagues, right? So, it's fair that way. Fairness before equality. I don't think that in women's soccer, at the top level, anymore, are there things like that happening. Maybe at one point, at the beginning. It's like I remember women's basketball used to be so terrible. It's like these girls can't play basketball for shit. Yeah, well, the idea of trans women competing in women's sports is just ridiculous. Just because you cut off your dick doesn't mean you're a woman, okay? You're still a dude. Just deal with it. For purposes of sports and shit, you are. Okay, well, whatever they do, it doesn't matter. It's ridiculous. Obviously, your sex is still male, even if your gender is trans, right? And sports are about what sex you are, not what gender you are. I mean, it shouldn't be. It's very straightforward. You cannot change the sex you were born as. You can only change your gender. And that's not what we're asking in sports. It's just reality. Everybody deal with it. You know, it's very straightforward. Why they'd want to win in that way is beyond me, too. It's like, I'm a woman, and I beat these other women at the sport. Isn't it great that I'm such a good woman? You're not a woman. You're a dude. I'm just surprised you're that into sports. If you want to be a chick so bad, why? It seems odd that you're also that into sports. But whatever. I identify as a quantum entanglement. Well, I don't know the pronoun for that. Is it queer and queer? I don't care what they identify as. It doesn't matter what they identify as. For that purpose. I could go to like a basketball team and say, hey, I identify as a 7'4" man. I'd like to play center, please. But you're not 7'4". You respect my identity. I identify as somebody who's 7'4" and extremely good at basketball. So make me your center. But you're 51. I don't identify as that. I identify as 22. I'm a 22-year-old, 7'4" man who's extremely good at basketball. So, make me your center today. Guess we don't have any choice. Okay, coach is like, who's this fucker you just paid money to be our center? Oh, don't worry. He only looks like an old 6'5" guy who doesn't know how to play basketball. He identifies as 7'4" and excellent at it. We just have to tell all the other players on the other team to behave accordingly. Oh shit, he blocked my shot again. Even though I didn't. Because even though I'm 6'5" and played a fair amount of basketball, I never got very good at it. Played a lot of pickup basketball when I was younger. There was long stretches of time where I'd do like every day. But I never got very good at it. You guys shadow muted? Well, like you said, I guess it's a controversial topic, but it shouldn't be. It should be very obvious to everybody that that's not okay. It's an unfair advantage. The thing is, I don't have anything at all against trans people. I encourage them to do what they want to do, if that's really what they want to do. Although, if you ask me, it's not what I want to do. Definitely not what I want to do. Ask me advice, like, should I do this? My advice is going to be no. But you're probably not going to ask for my advice. You probably don't want it, etc. You know. So I'm not going to go tell some trans person you shouldn't have done that. There's no point in doing that. Even if I feel that way, which I don't really. I don't care at all. You know, the thing about trans stuff is, for people, what makes it controversial is simply this: there are some people out there who care about the topic, even though they themselves are not going to be trans or anything. Why you would care, I have no idea. Right? It's like, I don't care about those people. I don't even know them. It goes through and it just doesn't show up. I think is what happens. How to type is my way of typing. I mean, it's a tough video to make. To type the way I type people, you have to be me. Because I don't have a protocol I execute exactly. I start one of a few different places. I check for these things. I check for certain pollers. I mean, I've made plenty public like how I do it. You could just watch the videos yourself, right? You could watch a bunch of videos of me typing somebody and presumably learn from that how I type people and try to do that. But what people discover is they still can't do it because it requires the intuition I have about what follow-up questions to ask. I can't explain exactly. It's so, there are so many conditionals in it that it's impossible to lay it out as a protocol. Like, children are indoctrinated into tolerance, right? Tolerance of this acceptable diversity, which is good. They should be educated in that. They're not educated in become trans. I do think that we have to be very careful with minors in terms of what we let them do to themselves at that age when it's permanent and they don't have good judgment. They have underdeveloped frontal lobes and stuff, you know? But as far as it being, there are two separate questions, right? How do we treat people who want to do that? And how do we deal with our regency of children? And they're totally two separate questions. The answer to the regency question is, well, parents determine that. They're the regents, not society. That's not the big problem. The parents or regents is absolutely a good thing, and not society. We don't want society to be the regents of children. There are going to be some parents who, in their regency, think they want to encourage or allow their child to do that transgender stuff that they want to do at an age that I might think is too young. But it's their kid. Remember? I mean, people are wrong about all kinds of shit, Jeremiah Fix. That's the point. Why do you care so much about this one? Even if they're wrong about it. Why this one so much? Like, how many trans people are there actually? Not very many. Well, I mean, now we're arguing in the margins, Karma's Pimp. If you're caring about those very few individual cases where parents are allowing their kids to do things that they shouldn't allow them to do, then it's a matter of a standard to apply. You have to use discretion and evaluate the individual instances and all that kind of stuff, right? But those instances in the margins are not determinate about what I'm saying at all. You're caring way too much about something that has very, very little impact and very, very little actuality in the world. No, you're arguing the instances of individuals who are allowed by their parents to do that and whether or not that comprises child abuse. Well, in those instances, it would depend what's being allowed to be done, and you have to look at each individual instance and judge it on its own merits. You can't apply the general rule. That's why it's arguing in the margins, quote unquote. No, I mean, the thing is, it's not, people are wrong about shit all the time, right? It's not being denied here. There's no denial. You're not convinced of this, whatever. I'm not convinced of it. Lots of people aren't, right? Some people are. You have some advocates who are advocating stupidly about stupid shit. They don't even represent the general trans population. They get at least as much pushback as they get affirmation. So that's not any different than any other bullshit. Like, I read the other night, a while back, this thing about racism being linked to farming and shit. It was just so insane. It's like, okay, just because people used slaves to do farming, that doesn't make farming racist. Sorry. Obviously. It was completely bullshit and completely nonsense. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't care about it. Because it's not worth caring about. It's garbage, right? Garbage gets sorted out eventually. Garbage never rises to the top and sustains the position of supremacy for a long period of time. I mean, laws might stay in place for a long period of time, but the arguments that support them begin losing. Like, look what happened with drugs, right? It wasn't long before, well, it was a long time for a lot of people, but in terms of legislative years, it wasn't that long before the winning arguments started winning at the polls, you know? Well, that's why you're arguing against it, I guess, but I don't know why you're prioritizing it so much as the thing to care about. I don't blame you for arguing against wrong things, obviously. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that people who argue against trans stuff seem so, you know, aflutter about it. Oh, the children. Whenever people start going, but the children, you know they're just all aflutter. all aflutter is a good good way to describe people who get all alarmed by shit. Talk about global aflutteriness. That's what COVID was. Everybody being all aflutter on a global scale. Oh God. People are so dumb, it's unbelievable. It is unbelievable how dumb people are. Like that lady at the first funeral home we went to, Chapman funeral homes lady. That was the dumbest person I have ever encountered who was not mentally retarded. She was so dumb. I couldn't believe it. Just shockingly, unbelievably dumb. That thing with the urn just still makes me laugh. She wouldn't let us choose the urn we wanted. Because it wasn't the one she thought we should choose. And we ended up getting the urn she wanted us to choose. Whether we wanted it or not. Alright, I get you. It was the topic of conversation. It's the theme here. You're just providing your ideas about it, right? That's perfectly fine. You're not all aflutter. I'm all aflutter about living in this boring house. There's nothing to do here. It's just every time I want to watch TV, I just feel sad. Like, oh, there's no couch and TV in the family room anymore. What am I going to do? You could do some of the tasks you're supposed to do, Eric. How about that? Oh. No. Instead, I've got a better idea than doing tasks. I'll eat some of these mushrooms. That's what I'll do. And then it won't be so boring living here in this house for 5 hours or so. Look for UFO schematics. That sounds like a fun rabbit hole. I want to know more about UFOs. I want to know what they are. I want to make them just FOs, IFOs, identified flying objects. You be unidentified and in the air, and then somebody tell me what you are, for sure, with a convincing explanation. That's what I want. I want a convincing explanation about what UFOs are. Because they exist. There's no doubt about that. And they're not all just misidentified weather balloons. You know, no, just another weather balloon. Weather balloons don't act or look anything like that. Nevertheless, it's just a weather balloon. Or swamp gas. Oh, it was just swamp gas. What? It's swamp gas? But how is a swamp gas a flying saucer? You know, it's definitely not swamp gas. I'm not even sure what swamp gas is. Does anybody know what swamp gas is even? I mean, what gas is released by the swamp? I can talk to the gardener. You don't need to come here to do that. I remember what you want to have done. Okay. Do you have any MBK-based theory on how people just accept silly explanations? You're an INFJ, how can you win an EHP romantically? Just, yeah, you guys are great. I'm very happy that my dad kept all your fridge magnets. Anyway, 8 o'clock to talk to the parent. I don't have any pants on. What date is it? It's the 19th. I missed a call from Delilah yesterday? What time? Oh, yesterday. I talked to her after that. Okay. How do you win an EHP romantically? Ask them to tell you things. Ask them to explain things to you. Laugh at their jokes, etc. You shouldn't have any problem. If you're really an INFJ, all you gotta do is be around the EHP and actually appreciate him, and he'll be amazed, and he'll be like, oh my god, somebody, you're actually appreciating me for who I am rather than most responses to me. Feed them is a good idea. ENFPs love being fed, but you don't probably like feeding them because if you're an INFJ. But really what they want to be done is listened to. When people ask Rachel, how is it being with Eric or whatever she says, well, you just gotta listen to him. You gotta spend a lot of time listening to him say things. That's true. If you're with me, you have to do that. Okay, I gotta go put on some pants because the realtor is gonna be here in like 10 minutes. I don't want to deal with this shit this morning. Feed them food. They don't really care what they eat. There's things they don't like, but other than that, they don't really care. I'm so lazy. The carpet cleaners are coming at 10:30. I'm gonna have to move all kinds of shit. People accept silly explanations because in a lot of areas they don't want their established to be disturbed. The only types that don't really do that ever are EHPs and IHPs. But we have another problem, which is we may fail to accept something that's true because people can't explain it. So, just because, well, I don't do it, but I'm also a debate coach. And, the most rigorous public thinker I've ever encountered. So, it might be more of an SI thing than an FI thing. High misfortune. There's also a difference between accepting a silly explanation and accepting something that's true that you can't actually justify why you're accepting it as true. And people do that as a matter of course. For EHPs and IHPs, it's very difficult for us to do that. Accept something that's true, even though there's not a good explanation for it. We might accept the truth of it. It's possible to do, though, right? Like, I can accept that this is true, even though the people who are saying it's true aren't giving a good explanation. There's no good explanation for this morning. Just a lot of horrible meow. I don't want to move all this stuff. I don't want to put it in the thing. I can't explain it. I just really don't want to do it. That's my only explanation. It sounds like such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I hate things that are a pain in the ass. Like I watched a handyman replace this window for like 5 seconds. I was watching it. I was like, oh my god. That looks like such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. You gotta like push it all behind, not break it. Oh my god. You got this big like suction cup thing on it so that you can hold on to it. And I just said, dear God, please never make me do that. I would break 5 of those windows before I got it right. Yeah, I have had too many days of arduous hoop jumping. So, it's like I had basically the weekend off. I mean, I really shouldn't be complaining nearly as much as I am, but I'm a big complainer. I like to complain about things. Hi, Mac Daddy. I'm really just so not happy about what's happening this morning that I'm just sad about it. The worst of the whole thing is the carpet cleaners are coming at 10:30. All those boxes that I had in the bedroom. What caused this? The chicken's coming home to roost. That's what caused this. The painter's coming today. This morning. He's supposed to paint this room. At 8 a.m. they're going to be here. That's like right now. And that means I got to move all this shit out of here right now. And then, oh no, you think, oh well, that's terrible, Eric, but then you'll be done. Oh no, I will not be done. The horror has barely begun. Because after I do this, move all the shit out of here, then I gotta go in the bedroom and deal with all these boxes that I have to put shit into containers. And then I gotta go put those outside in the fucking pod. There's not really room for them. I gotta unpack and repack the pod. That's why I'm feeling glum. It's like this is the only way I get things done, right? Is the realtors come over and force me to get it done by bringing the painter and shit, I got an SE. I got an SE and I got a TE. The TE part is the packing well, like so shit doesn't fall over and stuff in the pod. That's the TE part. Now that part I don't really dread so much because it's the good kind of TE. It's closed system TE where you've only got to figure out the logic of this big metal box inside of it, right? There's no possible way that you're going to determine that you can't do it, that it's impossible, or that you can't figure it out, right? Unlike a lot of TE things. So I don't really mind the TE part of this, but I hate the SE part of it. I hate SE so much. Oh, my daughter's such an ESTP. She was explaining at lunch yesterday how you just gotta, once you say, oh, I gotta do this, just do it. Just do it right then, and then it's done, I'm like, that sounds great, darling. That sounds fantastic that you have the ability to do that. I love that. That's amazing of you. But, he's gonna be here like right now. I wish I had eaten more mushrooms. I thought, well, I skipped a day now. I should be able to eat like this many, but last time I ate them, I ate so many that I need to wait longer. It's kind of like microdosing. I ate like 5 grams, so it's like I'm barely tripping at all. Just enough to be ultra lazy. Ate just enough mushrooms to really not want to do this. Oh, terrible Monday. Oh, terrible, terrible Monday. Why do you exist? Why are you here already? You terrible, terrible Monday. You gotta wait a long time. You gotta wait like a week, really, if you wanna have a clean head, So, is it like to eat-ish, SI-ish, to rearrange your spaces on whim compulsively, like some trying to be here? The goal of making it better. That's like SI stuff, mostly. So that's just mostly all SI. I used to do that. And I continue to have the goal of doing that, But eventually I realized, like, I'm terrible with that, so just give it up already. I mean, the thing is, even when I'm not tripping on them, they still have the same kind of serotonin effect on me, like, it's good to take it with Adderall. And you kind of counteract that serotonin effect a little bit. Well, to do it well is TE somewhat. Like my dad had his things arranged very well. And didn't really rearrange them that much because he had them arranged right. Cameron has his stuff arranged right. He's got an excellent relationship with his objects. SITE. But I still tried to do it, and I'm not TE conscious. Terrible, terrible Monday. Having terrible time. Realtor's gonna be here, bringing painter guy. then I'm gonna have to move all this shit. Oh no, how terrible time was it? So awful, I hate it. Don't want to move all this shit, but I have to. 'Cause it's a terrible, terrible Monday. Having terrible times. Here they are. Come on in. Yeah, come on in.
Good morning.
Good morning. I was just complaining to the internet
Just
about.
spray.
Come on in.
Hi, good morning. That is the owner, Eric.
Okay.
This is Nick. Just sprayed it.
Okay.
Which is the quickest. It's for sale.
Okay, let me take a look here.
It's
See what
a
it does?
tall room, you know.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do it right now?
No.
Oh,
no,
good.
no, no,
Okay. Because that's so good. Because that's the thing. I was gonna have to move all this shit
But
right now.
do not forget 9 o'clock gardening.
I won't forget the gardener.
Yeah, you will see.
Also, the carpet cleaners are coming at 10:30, right?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, this is the thing. I'll move the boxes and stuff that are currently in the master bedroom, but are we supposed to move the bed too?
No, just leave the bed.
Okay, just leave the bed.
No, but yeah. You okay now?
Yeah, no, the only thing, so.
We see whether the. Just paint the whole thing, spray the whole thing.
Oh, we're gonna do in there as well?
Huh?
We're gonna go inside there as well?
Yeah, we as well spray this and remove the nail. Because I'm going to see the baby tomorrow. I am very nervous with the COVID thing.
Oh, that's fine.
I
didn't
hope you
even
don't
think
mind.
about it. No, I didn't even think about it.
So the only thing is we don't paint the melamine because it won't stick. They're plastic coated cabinets.
Oh.
So, yeah.
You can't paint these things.
Can you spray it?
No, I can put anything on there, but I'm telling you, as soon as you touch it, it's just gonna peel right off. Instantly.
Even a hand, you mean a hand?
It won't stick. It doesn't dry underneath. This is plastic.
Look, these are gonna look a lot better when the cleaning ladies
You
clean
think
them.
so? Okay.
Yeah, that's the only thing is, I know Dean mentioned about painting these, but
Just let the cleaning ladies clean those.
they won't paint, so that's the only bad part.
But if we sprayed it,
It doesn't matter if you
Don't
spray
do that.
it.
If it's just gonna come right off, don't paint
Okay.
those things.
Yeah.
Okay? Let the cleaning ladies clean them. This guy can paint all this in the room over there.
Just remove that.
Remove all the blinds?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not the blind. Stay.
Oh.
The blind stay. What I mean is the nail.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oh, can I go in to show them the entrance? That's all.
Yeah,
and then
sure.
we will go.
Yeah, no problem. That's not a problem. The only thing is Rachel's asleep in the master bedroom is the only thing.
So I'm not going in there. So
Okay.
we can go in from the side.
Yeah. You go on the side of the sliding door right there.
Okay. So 10:30 you'll be around.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll have the. Are they cleaning this carpet?
I am sure they'll do the
Okay,
same
so I
thing.
still have to move everything out here. Okay, I'll have it done by 10:30.
You know what? That is the way we work. That's
I
why
know.
said-
I was explaining to the
I-
internet. I need my realtors to make me do things, otherwise I won't do them.
Yeah. You know, I have so many clients exactly like you.
Okay.
You got a very good people, but they drag
Lazy.
on.
We're lazy, is what I.
No.
No, I know. It
And
is
guess
true.
what?
I'm very lazy.
You know what? Some of my Japanese clients, many people, you know what they say?
What?
I told them, you are lucky. I stay with you for 3 months or 5 months. You feel sorry for my husband, right? I just bum. When I tell him to do something, before I even finish one sentence, before he even lift a finger, I already tell him next thing to do.
Okay. Well,
He
I'm glad you guys are here to make me do this
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I know it has to be
Okay.
done. I just like to
Okay.
complain about it. That's all.
Close this up.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate it. Have a good day. That's my realtor. That's one of my realtors. There are 2 realtors. Yeah, misfortune. That is the truest sentence in the history of the world. Too much work. Who even wants to do these things? The only good part is at the end, after the other house is unpacked. Fortunately, we're getting a fully furnished house, so I only have to unpack a small pod. That's the best part of that part, That's why Rachel and I were like, well, we could furnish it ourselves, and take away all the stuff and then refurnish it ourselves. We kind of looked at each other and just like, we're gonna do a terrible job of that. There's no way we can get close to as good as this ESTJ apparently made this house, you know. It has to have been an ESTJ who made that house. Everything is furnished for like pure comfort. They've got these amazing couches and chairs with drink holders and stuff and big ass TV and everything. And it's like we're never gonna recreate this beauty right here. This is fantastic. If you leave it up to me and Rachel, it ends up like 2 folding chairs and it ends up looking like this. There's a folding chair, there's a TV. It's not even plugged in, you know. $11 houses in 13 years? Oh my God, you poor, poor, poor woman. You must spend all of your time moving in and moving out of places. I do. Oh my God. That's horrible. It's like the only person who could even conceivably get behind that would be like, I guess an ESFP or something, who likes to do a lot of things. Has. Oops. Had. Oops. Yeah, Tiger Mom's ESTJ, so is that realtor. My other realtor is an ENFJ. Dean. He's smooth as silk. Maybe ENFP, yeah. You have to be ignoring SI or countervaluing it, one of the two, because well, maybe ENFP would be 4th slot SI. I guess you might do that with that, but I don't know. ESFP seems more likely. These are pods for campers? No, man. Pods are just the most efficient way to move. It's not super expensive either. It's like to move storage combo. They're a great idea. Whoever came up with it, that's a great idea. Oh God, it's too much. Is right. Way too much. Poor me. Poor Eric has to move all this out of here. I don't want all of our things out of here. They're like the only place I have to even hang out. Just because they want to clean the carpets. Like, you know, we're gonna clean this filthy ass thing. I lived in here for a while. Pitch polish, cigarette burns, and you're never gonna clean this carpet. It's just wishful thinking. I made this carpet so dirty. I just ash on the floor all the time, you know? And what's a camper van once the kids are gone? How many kids you got? Sounds like you're really locked into this marriage. No wonder online you call yourself Misfortune.
Handsome.
Hi, beautiful.
So.
Can you close the door?
Yes.
It's freezing.
Sure, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, good, you're live streaming.
Mm-hmm.
So would it help if I bring out some of the boxes, start taking some of the boxes out?
I mean, maybe, but just chill with me for a little bit, okay? Because, we gotta move everything out of this room too. Because the carpet cleaner was coming at 10:30. I was afraid the painter was here to paint at 8 a.m. and I was like, oh no, I gotta move it all out, like right this second. But no, he was just here to assess and paint and stuff, you know. So assess how much it's gonna cost to paint that regular stuff. So fortunately, I didn't have to move everything out right then, but I still have to move everything out of here and there except the bed. But I don't actually have to move anything into the pod.
Right.
I could just push it into the family room.
Okay.
I think that's what we'll do.
Let's do it.
And then once it's all centralized in the family room, it'll be a more like viewable task or something. You know, it's like it'll be separate from our bedroom, so then it's somehow magically going to be more doable. Okay. When are the cleaning ladies coming? Probably up here somewhere. When are the cleaning ladies coming again? I'm sure you told me before. Cleaning ladies coming? Question mark? We're gonna have to be out of here when the cleaning ladies come. Just have to be probably just maybe go get them out of the hotel when the cleaning ladies come. You know?
So they're just coming to assess today?
No, the carpet cleaners are coming to clean the carpets today.
Oh, we have cleaning ladies who are
That's
going to be like
separate.
sweeping and
Yeah, who like clean up all the shit around, like all the dust and everything.
dust. Yeah, I think we might have to have a night in the hotel. I was thinking about that this morning.
If I'm supposed to schedule that, that's fine. Period. I can call cleaning ladies. Unfortunately, your family loves to buy dumb shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that is an unfortunate reality. My dad so wanted my mom to be happy with this dumb shit he'd bring her. Because it was nice shit, but it was, like, you know, She always said, David, we do not need another yeah. Friday is a good day for that. Okay. God damn it. There's nothing I can do to make this reality change. I have to move stuff.
I know, cause like honestly, like I thought that we already did move stuff. So it's like hard to get back into the action.
Yeah, well, fortunately our task will not take any longer than an hour
Yeah.
for sure. So we could still sit out here for another like hour probably.
Okay, that's good.
Musical equipment is expensive and is not something that you want to get rid of. Like, unfortunately, my dad didn't buy musical stuff, you know. He bought cups and mugs and steins. How many steins did we have? So many steins.
So many steins.
Like, an amazing amount of steins. A lot of them were pretty cool.
Yeah.
We kept one of them.
Nope.
It was super cool.
Yeah.
A super tall
one.
But to have that many steins, you'd think like, well, okay, he's got that many steins. He couldn't possibly have that many of something else as well. Oh yes, he could. He had that many books. He had that many coins. I mean, a lot of coins.
Are we gonna go to that place in Alhambra?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I think we should move everything into the family room except coins. We should move to the car,
Okay.
and then we should drive them someplace. To Alhambra first. We'll try that place and see what they say.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to take them some time to look through all this. They're not magic coin lookers who can just, while we stand there, say, it's worth this much money. You know.
Wow.
Hi, come on in.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
He will come in and out to finish a project on Friday, while the cleaning lady to start, so it's perfect. Now a quick question. He doesn't want to disturb you. Is it okay he use the lockbox?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Don't worry about disturbing us. Just come whenever you want to
Well, I
come.
want to give you guys a heads up, but
Yeah,
I'm going to be jumping back and forth from another job since the
Sure, that
schedule's kind of back and forth here.
that's fine. Look, we're operating under the pretense that people are always coming in and out anyway. So
Yeah.
we're
After
fine.
this next Tuesday, everything will be fine.
All right.
Schedule no showing before 10, right?
Look, if you want to do that, that's fine. Just tell us we'll get a hotel the night before.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, we'll just stay in a hotel that night.
Okay, thank you.
All right, sure, thank you.
Bye-bye. The
Bye.
gardener.
Okay.
I won't forget
He
about that.
doesn't mind. Actually, I know for the... Okay, Nick, why don't you just go ahead.
Okay.
You know what? I think for Caucasian, you're right. They want privacy. But Asian, when they come in, they want something to be very bright. You know, right?
No, I trust your judgment.
So
I do too.
when the window, the front, just cut. Asian are short. Just cut that eye and clean it smaller, and then remove the tree, and your living room will be nice and bright.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll tell him to do that. No problem. Okay,
All right,
thanks.
good day.
Good.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good day.
Yeah,
too.
I will be gone, and then I won't go again for your whole listing. I'll be around. I'll be gone from tomorrow until 27.
Okay, it's
Okay,
fine.
okay,
To be
all right,
clear,
take care.
it's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
it's-
bye-bye. Bye.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. She's a phone call away. Whatever.
Yeah.
But realtors expect clients to be more demanding, I think, than we are. You know, we're not very demanding.
No.
We're just lazy.
Yeah. It's hard not to be.
I mean, for
Here.
some people, it's even easy for them to be not lazy.
You're right. I know.
For us, it's very difficult.
Oh my gosh, I was having such a nice cuddle sesh with Trouble, like right before.
Right before the bad news came.
Yeah.
Bad news that we were informed about like multiple days ago.
Oh my goodness.
I knew it, but I just was like, I'm not thinking about that right now. I don't want to think about that. Just stay out of my frame of reference for a while. You live your life out in the world at other people's houses, not in your own room. Yeah, well, just like ignoring. A lot of that, I think, spends a fair amount of time in her room because she's a gamer. She likes to play, what's that game she said she was playing now?
Oh, Minecraft.
She was playing Minecraft yesterday. But what was
Yes.
that game in general that she said she's playing?
Isn't it World of Warcraft?
Is it still WoW? I thought she switched to a different game. I don't know, it may still be WoW.
She might have switched it to another game.
Maybe Skyrim?
Maybe.
I'm not sure. I think she plays a couple of different games. But, she's been playing WoW for so long. Her WoW characters are super buff,
Yeah. Highly ranked.
Remember that time that she was looking for the last shard of whatever while she was playing and we were live streaming?
Yep.
And then she found it.
Yeah, you were like, I believe in you, you're gonna find it, and then like 10 seconds later she found it.
Yeah. I guess it was hard to find, so.
You helped her.
It was pretty exciting that it happened while we were live streaming.
Yeah.
Then she was able to get this like riding creature or something.
Yeah. She got, like a unicorn sort of thing.
Flying creature
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, she could ride around on. So, anyhow, she likes to play games. She likes to tell us stories about what happens in her games too, sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them are quite interesting because there's a lot of drama, like, in her guilds or something. And there's this big conversation about whether she should become the guild leader because there's some drama about like the old guild leader and his wife or something like that, and how they'd gotten very shitty at it. Well, good thing now I'm totally in the mood to move things.
Oh my god.
Fortunately, my mood did a 180, right? Just all of a sudden, and now I'm just loving it. I was hoping that was going to happen. Maybe it will if I smoke this bowl. This is sure to motivate me. Nothing's more motivational than doing boring tasks than smoking bong rips. Oh, you saw that stream where I got that loot. Yeah, that was pretty exciting. Makes me understand why people watch gaming streams a little bit, because if they find something they really want to find, then they get genuinely excited about it, and that's kind of like that'd be fun to watch, you know?
Yes.
How was the shrimp strip? It was okay. You know. As spirit journeys go. It was okay. I like Gruber as well.
McGruber?
No.
Oh, Gruber?
Misfortune typo, his name is Gruber.
I like Gruber too.
Good name.
I think Ruben agrees with the Gruber.
Sounds like those like rich hipsters in silver like would name their kid.
Ruber? Yeah,
Ruber.
totally.
We're naming our child Ruber. Why? Because we're quirky. That's why. We're quirky. We work in IT. We wear glasses that have regular glass in them.
Oh, like they're not really used for...
Even though we don't have a prescription for glasses.
And we're naming our
And we're naming our child Ruben. Both of us wear non-prescription, non-sunglasses. Non-prescription glasses are great though. I mean, the thing is, I think I look better in glasses, really, if I have the right glasses, you know?
You have great glasses.
But the problem with them is, well, no matter how much I think they make me look good, they're glasses, and I'm going to lose them. It's what I do with things like that. I'm going to lose them, I'm going to step on them, I'm going to. I once bought this really nice pair of wooden sunglasses. Like, the frames were made out of wood. Cost me like $200. I left them on the fucking hood of the car and didn't notice they were there until I was getting onto the freeway.
Oh shit.
And then I watched them fly out. I reached out the window to try to grab them, and they just got away from me. And they got were on the freeway at that point. And it was just like, well, not anything I can do about glasses now. They're definitely going to get run over by one of these cars. There's no avoiding that, so.
Oh my god. That reminds me of that, like, there's like a meme. It's not a meme. It's like a little clip of Katy Perry talking about like her like mental health, and she's like, "You're fine, but you're not fine. You see, you're fine, but you're not fine," and then everything goes into black and white. Like that's what happened during that moment.
Yeah. There was the other time that I had these Ray-Bans that I'd had for a while, and then I got slapped by that guy at the stop sign, right? And knocked my sunglasses off into the street. And then as I was like, what's going on here? You know, I'm going like that. This lady at the stop sign here is not looking at me at all, just dead set, directly looking ahead. My sunglasses are in front of her car, right? And I'm like, no! And she goes, fucking runs them right over.
You did not need that to happen.
I know. Talk about adding insult to injury. That's exactly what that was.
That was.
Oh, she did not want to look at me one bit
No.
because I'm this guy who's a problem and crazy seeming or whatever because I just got hit by this guy, you know. He slapped me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what?
Wow.
You just hit me. Even though that's obviously what he was coming to do. He was so like super roided out guy. Like, it was so insane. The whole thing is insane, right? He's this guy in a USMC shirt, right? Like US Marine Corps. He's super muscly. He gets out of this little tiny car. And he's so mad at me because I didn't even do anything, right? It's like he wanted to go even though it was my turn. And so he went and I'm just like that or something. Like, okay, whatever, you went in front of me. And then he was like, you want some piece of me or something? And I'm like, no, you know, but I wasn't going to be scared into driving away by him, right? So I just stopped there and said, no, I don't think I want any piece of you or whatever. Are you coming to use violence against me? I said that to him. He paused for a second as he was crossing the street. And then he just continued walking towards it. And I thought, the only thing I could think to do was to say the same thing again because that's supposed to work. And it didn't work. I probably stopped him from hitting me with a fist. Probably prevented that and made him hit me with his open hand. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't want you to fight me or anything. Also, I don't want you to go first when it's my turn.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's fine that I went like this. Like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think all of those things. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, thanks. I don't want to know.
I know.
I'm a baby.
Yeah.
You can't make babies do all these things.
No, babies get tired out from doing all these things.
Babies aren't supposed to have to do things like this. You know what makes me so sad? We don't have any coffee.
Oh man.
We can't make coffee.
And that's such an essential part of our lives.
And this is my sad dance.
Oh, look at that baby sad face.
I want coffee and I don't want to do this. Well, did that make reality change? Let's find out. Nope, it didn't.
Like how close and personal you've been getting with the live stream.
Well, you know, everybody can identify with how much it sucks to not be able to have coffee when you want coffee. Of course, I could do one of two things. I could go get coffee, or I could even get coffee DoorDashed to me. But for some reason, I think using DoorDash just to get drinks is too indulgent. Even though I really want coffee though. And I really don't want to go get it myself. And I end up just suffering instead of just paying, like, probably pay like $20 for 2 coffees, you know? This is when I wish Cameron lived with us.
Yeah.
He would be appalled at the idea of getting coffee DoorDash. He would just go solve the problem.
Oh yeah, he would just go get it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with you, obviously.
You know, Rachel, I think what I've done here successfully, thank God, is talk myself into DoorDashing this coffee.
Okay.
I think I've talked myself into it.
Okay.
And I'm proud of myself for doing it.
You're a 2022 man.
CJ says, it's him every day. What? Did that change reality? Nope. What you resist persists.
That's what all the law of attraction people say.
Do they?
Yeah.
It's a, I mean, I didn't even know.
What you resist persists.
I mean, not usually.
Not for you.
Right. The CBS tried to resist. They did not persist. I guess that's not me resisting something, though. That's them resisting. When I resist something, it persists. Yeah, that's true. When I'm like, I really don't want to do this work, it continues to exist. That's true. This doesn't really tell us a whole lot, though, does it?
Where are we gonna DoorDash coffee from?
Thank you for reminding me. That's the INFJ way of reminding me. Well, that's such an INFJ thing to do. It's fantastic, right? It's like, I always think, oh, you don't need to do that for me. But in reality, some of the time you probably do. And what do I want? I just want coffee. Just get me coffee. Where is coffee? Yeah, all these things here. There's no coffee? Oh, there it was. Oh, I missed it. No, I pushed the wrong one.
Oh no!
Okay, there. Pete's. Yeah, I want Pete's. Now listen here. Pete's. Why are you giving me all these things? I said coffee. That's it. Just coffee. Pete's. Okay. I want to get... God, live streaming takes up so much bandwidth. It's ridiculous. I've got so much bandwidth. And live streaming still uses like all of it. Should we just get a couple of lattes?
Yeah.
too. Check out. There. $20.39 for 2 cups of coffee.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I like. That's the only time I like to hear that sound on my phone. Is when I DoorDash. They're very good about bing bing me right away.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want anything else, obviously. Or I would have ordered it. I'm just gonna close this thing now. Okay, there we go. That's better. Finally, things are better. I know there are lots of better ways to solve my coffee problem, okay? I think we probably even have a coffee pot in the pod. Maybe. I think we saved my dad's coffee pot because that was a good coffee pot, you know?
I don't know if we did.
But maybe I didn't put it in there. It's hard to remember what I put in there during that mad dash being 10 hours behind schedule day. Okay, well, look, this is not, the other thing is, we are moving somewhere soon where I am very sure there is not DoorDash.
Yeah, no. There's hardly Wi-Fi.
We are not going to be able to, well, we're going to get good internet there, you know, the best we can get, right? But, I think what you mean is phone signal.
Oh, yes.
There's barely any phone signal there.
Yeah.
That's what she means. It's hard to get phone calls and make phone calls or, you know, get texts and stuff.
Yeah.
But when you get our phones and our Wi-Fi, then we'll be able to make Wi-Fi. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Well, yeah. It almost makes like door dashing now okay because we won't have it. I mean,
What you focus on grows. Yeah, that's pretty true. I mean, although talking with famous people is kind of a counterexample, right?
oh yeah.
I focused on talking with famous people so much.
That's so true.
It's not really grown. So.
That's the most focus I've ever known anyone to put any sort of focus into.
Yeah, so. NI is pretty important. You can focus on something all you want without any NI and surprisingly get nowhere. I know, well, look. The thing is, we're not going to be able to have any DoorDash after pretty soon, so might as well use it while we got it, you know? And the bottom line is, the amount of time and suffering and energy I will put into complaining about not having coffee, it's more cost efficient to just get a DoorDash. Otherwise, I'm spending like hours of potentially valuable time, in theory, at least, potentially valuable, just complaining about not having coffee. So,
You did something about it.
I did something about it. I'm proud of myself. I'm gonna have coffee pretty soon.
Yay! Baby Eric is good times.
If you think everyone's an asshole and treat them as such, before long people will oblige you. That's a good expression. It's a very good expression and true. Boy, one of our regulars, Dean, he's a real model ENFJ, isn't
he? Yeah.
He's just like, you could just put him straight into a book that has a picture of each of the types. When he was super preppied out the other day, remember?
Yep.
With a little C on him or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he looked just like he was in the USC Yell Squad. He was so preppy. And it was great. And the thing is, I think he's trying to figure out how much I like him, you know?
That's true.
I think he's great. I like him fine. He's my realtor. You know, it's like, whereas we aren't trying to bust them at all, or get them, you know.
No, I feel like the one being busted.
Yeah, we want them to be in charge of this thing.
Yeah, yeah, we do. We're like, okay, in our minds, we're already moved out. Like,
yeah. I mean, he's great. He answers my phone calls right away usually, and texts me back and stuff. I think he's getting the idea that, okay, Eric doesn't really care. I think he's finally kind of catching on to that. But I think Janet's now getting a hold of figuring out who we are, kind of, you know, and everything's getting more comfortable in dealing with each other and stuff like that. So. I was just about to complain about not having any coffee. But.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the baby.
Do we get an afterglow from shrooms? I don't really anymore.
I definitely still feel it. If I take a lot, like I took 9 stems, that was like a good amount for me. I felt it yesterday in the morning, but I wouldn't know. I don't know if it was an afterglow. I had a pretty heavy trip.
Some people say like the come down from shrooms is bad. Do you experience that at all?
No.
I don't experience that either.
It's very slow. It's very slow to come on for me, and it's very slow to leave.
Like yesterday, because Saturday I ate a whole shit ton of them, right? And yesterday, I was still having, like, I could still see that sharpness and clarity in things some of the time during the day. Because when mushrooms come on, one of the first things that happens is you see this, you sort of see everything in very sharp clarity. And like colors are brighter and edges are sharper and that was still happening to me some yesterday. What really broke my brain is everyone's intention programs running simultaneously. I mean, do people have intention programs? I'm pretty sure they don't. Yeah, we're all prime directiving it up. We're trying to make sure our maps and our realities are as close as possible. The things in the world are predictable and that we understand that. You're right, PayPal. I have authorized the payment to DoorDash. And that should not be that much of a surprise to you anymore.
No.
But thank you for notifying me. I was there, I did it, I know already, but thank you anyway for notifying me that I did it. Mac Daddy says, I get NI revelations on drugs about what I'm doing wrong in life, and then I decide to change my ways in that moment. Once the drug wears off, I remain healing. Mac Daddy, let me just tell you, you are not a loser.
No.
At all, okay? Not even remotely. You're a wonderful person.
You are a wonderful person.
You're also FI polar, so some percentage of the time you hate yourself.
Yeah.
Unnecessarily. It's easy for me to see in other FI polar people and tell them, don't be like me.
Yeah.
Love yourself. It's a lot harder for me to tell myself that successfully, or to hear my own instructions and follow them. But that's the downside of FI polar is we tend to think that we're only worth anything insofar as we're providing something for somebody else that we can concretely calculate, right? Yeah, I know exactly what it means, Mac Daddy. It means you have not TE'd enough in your life. Oh, God. We don't need to TE more. We need to TE better. You know? If you TE well, you don't have to TE that much. If I had TE'd well, I would have packed the pod differently in the first place. I would never have put any cardboard boxes in there. I would have been NITE about it. Like, look, you need to get a stackable container for everything that you can possibly fit in a stackable container, because that's the only way you're going to transport those things without falling over and shit. Would have done that in the first place. But, and then I wouldn't have this problem that I have, right? But instead of doing that, I have this problem that I have. So now I have to SE the good TE that showed up like a couple weeks late, you know? Oh, was I supposed to be here a couple of weeks ago? Oh my God. I'm here now. You should totally have done it this way. This is my TE is just Captain Hindsight. That's all. Yeah, I know, Mark Daddy. A lot of times you have to learn about the specific thing you're TEing before you can TE it. And that knowledge does not generalize to anything else. It's like, how shitty is that? How shitty is that? I gotta learn a bunch of stuff about this specific thing so I can TE it. That for this one occasion when I need to do this thing. And the knowledge is completely specific to the thing and applies to nothing else in the world. It's like, oh, what a pointless torture. Oh Oh, the pointlessness of this torture is just horrible.
I like that you have a menorah in your search bar.
Do I?
Yeah. And I think it's the second day of...
Oh, it's Chanukah.
Yeah.
they should call it Chanukah. Because they spell it with a CH,
Yeah.
right? CH doesn't sound like... It sounds like ch. Okay? So just, if you're gonna call it Hanukkah, lose the C. But preferably, instead, call it Chanukah. You know what's monumentally stupid? Is that, of course, Eric cannot find his glasses. And, of course, they're not even in this room.
Oh my gosh.
Even though, realistically, I don't really need my glasses in the house, you know. I only need them here. Okay, DoorDash. Okay, that's one. See? That's the difference between a normal text and that text is that wonderful meow meow when it says we're approaching, and then when it says we've arrived. Those are wonderful moments. Right now they're approaching. That means soon they will arrive.
With our 2 lattes.
Oh yeah. I hope I didn't go. I didn't even specify the size.
Oh shit.
I might have gotten a small.
No!
No! Dumb Eric! Dumb Eric, so dumb! You can't even DoorDash these coffees properly. Ah. Look, CJ, that's why I don't really take acid, you know? Because of what CJ is saying. The crucial parts to know before tripping are how much am I going to trip? How long is it going to last? And you don't really know that when you take acid.
I'm not interested.
Hi, Winston's mom. No, I'm not sitting on my glasses, but that's a very good guess. That is a very good guess. I mean, it depends what you want, you know. A lot of people want to trip hard, and then they can just eat a lot of mushrooms. They might trip super hard, especially if it's like their first time or whatever. But it'll still be over in like 6 hours, or you'll be coming down substantially, you know. And also, it's mushrooms, not acid, so the trip's a lot different, really. It's so, I mean, some people don't like it, right? You know, it depends what type you are, I think. That's how you react to mushrooms. I like them a lot, but I'm not one on a clean head who wants to eat, like, just say it's been a couple of weeks since I've taken mushrooms. Oh, I'm going to eat a whole ounce at once right now. No. That's not me. I don't want to trip that hard. But you haven't even tripped before? Yeah, well, you're right about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ruben, you're going to have to hire a plumber for that. Trust me. You don't want to, well, if you're me, you really don't want to okay? Eric fixing plumbing sounds like a flood to me. You know, it sounds very much like a flood. It's important not to lie to oneself about one's ability to do things like that. You probably could do it, but me, no. The other thing I definitely can't do is any kind of electrical work. That sounds like a funeral to me. No plumbing, no electrical work. I feel pretty proud of myself just for changing a light bulb. You know, it's like, hey, it's brighter in here now. Yeah, I created more brightness. What an amazing guy I am. Another thing that is not difficult to do, actually, that I could do, is really not difficult to change a doorknob lock thing. Okay? That's not a difficult process. You would think it would be difficult, but that's actually quite easy to do. It used to be more difficult, but now it's not that difficult at all. So this nun is taking a bath when she hears the doorbell ring. She gets a bit worried, so she asks, "Who is it?" The guy says, "It's the blind guy." So the nun lets him in. He says, "Nice tits, where do you want the blinds?" Hilarious joke. That is a hilarious, wonderful joke. I like it a lot. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I pat myself on the back for TE stuff too, but it doesn't have lasting satisfaction. You know? It's just like, oh, yes, this horrible problem is out of the way. Oh, you think it's there yet? Let's see. Still says approaching, but I bet that's a long time to be approaching. At this point, I bet they've probably arrived. You can only approach for so long before you arrive, you know. A lot of times, though, what happens in TE avoidance is when you actually get around to dealing with it, you discover that it's like nothing at all to deal with. You know, like my stupid driving around looking for a mortuary that's open to go talk to somebody in person. When I could just, I'm going to do what I ended up doing while driving around on my phone, and just call someplace that's open, you know, and then talk to them. That's all I needed to do, is just basically say to the nursing home, "This is our mortuary." That's all I needed to do. Here I am driving around doing it on my phone. That's just bad tea. That is the very definition of bad tea. It's all the old man syndrome, you know. It's like, I gotta deal with a problem, or I'm gonna drive to that place, you know. But that's not the world anymore at all. So I'm gonna go see if our coffee. Hopefully they're super tiny.
Yeah, I want to see where.
This door is just difficult to open. It'd be easier to open. You know?
Yeah.
So if you try to do it with one finger or two fingers, you're gonna be like, I can't get it open.
Can't get it open.
Okay. Well, these, I don't know if these are large or not, but they're reasonably,
Yeah, they're decent
reasonable
size.
size at
Yeah.
least. Medium. Who would order a medium coffee? Why does coffee even have sizes other than large? I don't even know. They shouldn't even. There should be a law making it illegal to sell any size of coffee other than large. Then this horrible fate would not have befallen me.
You're just growing large.
Yeah. It should default to large at least. Defaulting to medium. It seems pessimistic. I gotta pee really bad. I don't plan on watching it. CJ, you contrarian. CJ says medium is a nice option. It's the sensible middle ground of drink sizes. Oh, you medium lover!
We don't have any coffee. A large would have been.
I can't stand those horrible medium lovers. Always getting medium drinks. God. Commit to whatever it is you're doing. Make it either large or small. Medium. I'm a fly guy. It depends what you're looking for. If you're just, also, how many mushrooms make you trip and how hard depends somewhat on who you are and what your head's like, Key thing though is, like I don't know if you can hear me from way over here, but whatever you do, don't take a medium amount. Because mediums, if you have to take a medium of anything, you should just call it neither large nor small. That'd be a good way to order a drink with the drive-through. I'd like a Coke that's neither large nor small. Well, yeah. It still has some physical serotonin effects though, even if you take a small amount of it that don't make you trip but make you sleepy kinda, I guess. If you wanna feel a little bit more sleepy, maybe, then you just eat a little bit of them. Because mushrooms without Adderall has a weird relationship with making you both sleepy and awake at the same time. So if you don't really trip, you probably just get the sleepy part, not the awake part. Like if you were to eat like just one of these things, like this one of these things, these are really strong, remember. You probably wouldn't really trip very much, but you'd feel the serotoniness. Winston's mom, don't, other people should not judge their mushroom consumption based on me at all, okay? That's crazy. If a normal person got that ounce of mushrooms, it would last them a long ass time, that this ounce of ghost pea, because these things are so strong. But we've almost cashed it because I'm Eric. You should not judge, and nobody should judge their mushroom consumption against me at all. That's not a good way. I'm not a good way to consume it. I waste mushrooms because I can't wait very long times between taking it. It is a good idea, for sure, to buy an ounce if you can afford it, because at least where I got it, it was like $180 for half an ounce and $250 for a full ounce, you know. First time I tripped ever was on acid at Chris Morrow's house. I was probably 17. I might have been 18, 16. I don't know, something like that. 16, 17, 18, something like that. And Chris Morrow's dad wasn't around. Like, we had the house to ourselves, and it was a lot of fun. We tripped on acid. And it was all fun and good. There wasn't anything bad about it. First time I tripped on mushrooms, I don't remember exactly. In Santa Cruz, I think. I went to school in Santa Cruz. Chris's dad, I don't remember what his name was. I think I just called him Mr. Morrow. Well, you don't have to, it doesn't matter who you are. If you eat mushrooms on one day and on a clean head, then you try to eat them again the next day, you gotta eat at least twice as many, probably more, and you won't trip as hard. Probably a lot less hard. So it's just, everybody has an instant tolerance to the roof on psilocybin. No, you need to wait a week. Realistically. Yeah. You need to wait a week. Maybe 2 at the most, but you know, if you can put together 3 full days of not eating any mushrooms, first of all, you're a real champ. Second of all, you probably should pretty good on the 4th day there, you know. Well, the good news is, Rachel, it's almost 9:30, and I know that we thought about it a while. You and I have become very enthusiastic about doing this time, and we just cannot wait to get into it. This fact we have to do this morning has got to be literally the single gayest thing in history.
What is?
Moving all this stuff.
Yeah.
Moving all this stuff into the family room. It's like, oh God.
How many times have we moved it?
This is so horrible. I'm tired of moving boxes and looking at things and dealing with objects and got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes of peace and tranquility left. 2 minutes is all. I think I hear the gardeners. I have to tell them what to do with these bushes in the front. that's like the easiest part of my job. This one, that part I can deal with. That part. I just have to tell them to do something that's very concrete. I don't have to figure out what to say or anything. You know, I just, can you please cut down that thing, and then chop this to this height. I can do that part of this job. I feel confident, ready to go on that part of this job. I am a veteran psychonaut for sure, but that doesn't mean I'm an enthusiast of tripping super hard. Like, I would not want to take very strong acid. I would take acid if I felt confident I knew, like, you know, it's like you're dealing with these people who tell you, oh, it's strong or it's weak, but they're dealers, so they're not going to tell you usually that it's weak. You know? I mean, I think it's a silly aggrandizing term for somebody who takes a lot of drugs. That's what I think it is. Instead of saying I'm an experienced psychonaut, you should say I'm a drug addict who likes psychedelics. That'd be a more accurate way to describe it. But you know, people hate accuracy. Accuracy is so degrading to me. Well, that's definitely the gardeners. I've got to go do part one of this job. Then we're going to come back here and end this stream after I do that, and then we're going to start.
Yeah, you're right, Rubenar. That's a good point. Make sure he knows to blow leaves outside your window for 45 minutes, give or take. Here he comes.
the guy who mows the lawn, he's gonna come on Saturday and do those things for $150. So that's fine. It's not too bad, you know. Yes, I also instructed him, can you please blow leaves right by my window for a good 45 minutes? You know what? Even if you run out of leaves, just keep blowing the ground. I just love it. I just love that sound so much.
Just keep blowing the ground.
Well, it reminds me of, speaking of high strangeness, one of the highest strangenesses that's ever been is these neighbors working on their house for years and accomplishing nothing except it being incredibly loud all the time.
Yeah, sometimes I'll hear like a bang or something, and I think it's the neighbor.
They're still doing things occasionally over there.
Yeah.
But it's, when I went over there and yelled at them and looked in their house, I was like, what in the world are you doing here? There's just like a bunch of like boards and shelves and stuff all over the place. And whatever they were doing it as loudly as possible. Well, I mean, right. I am on an ongoing spiritual journey in life. You know, I'm growing as a person and becoming better in certain ways and also worse in certain ways. You know, but doing drugs is not a very. I mean, it's like taking mushrooms regularly is an important part of my well-being, I guess you'd say. But when I don't have them, it's not like I'm a broken man or something, you know. And I don't really think of them as linking to spirituality at all, you know. They do link to a lot of big questions about human consciousness.
Yeah.
But that's not quite the same thing as spirituality in my mind. But, you know, other people think differently. I think probably Rachel finds it rather a spiritual experience, don't you?
Yeah, it is, because I think about things that
I mean, matters of the spirit include things that are hilarious. So
yeah, that happens a lot when we're on mushrooms together and like you bring up something funny and I just cannot stop laughing. That's like so flattering.
Yeah, we had a great time in the rock bottom room we had with the fucking talking about the guys who pull scarves out of their sleeves. We were both laughing super hard.
Yeah.
Matters of the spirit is a contradiction. You got a good point if you equivocate on the word matters. Maybe you pretend that we're talking about matter, right? But I mean, issues or Rachel, remember what happened last time? You tried to get something without getting out.
Oh my god, I know. I fell. Oh shit.
That's fine, that's just trash. It's just another thing we have to do. We're gonna throw that away. I'm really pushing the limit here. I think it'll only gonna take us 30 minutes really to get it all out there. And besides, they don't have to start in the rooms if we have things in. So we got a little bit more time, you know.
Yeah.
I did one part of my job already.
Told the gardener.
I did. I made a deal with the gardener for Saturday, you know. That's pretty good work, Eric.
So, when the carpet cleaners are gone, does that mean that we don't have anything else coming up today?
Correct.
Okay, that's nice.
Correct. Friday. We're probably going to need to get a hotel for Thursday night and Friday night because the cleaning ladies are coming on Friday morning. So we want to be in the hotel room Friday morning. And they're not going to be gone until after checkout time. So we're just going to have to get 2 nights, I think. Maybe we could stay at that Astro place in Colorado, like Space Hotel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a bad time of year to be getting hotel rooms.
Because like people.
Holidays and shit. People come to Pasadena for the Rose bullshit. You know, it's a little earlier than that, fortunately, because around January 1st, you cannot get a hotel room here. So
Whatever we can get them that's comfortable. Sometimes when I take mushrooms.
Hooray! The leaf blower is here. Thank God. There weren't any leaves on our deck. There was plenty of peacock poop. I don't think he blew it away with his blower. There was nothing for him to blow.
Only the poop, which wasn't blown off.
Well, that's not the right tool for removing poop, right? You don't blow poop away.
You don't?
No, you gotta squirt it away with a hose. Or even worse, like pick it up.
Ew.
You can't just blow it away.
I thought you
Maybe I haven't been trying hard enough. I should get right down there next week and go. Yeah, okay, if it's crispy enough, the leaf blower will blow it away. But of course, all of ours has been stepped on and smashed into the deck. It's like art. We cannot walk 5 steps without stepping on some poop.
That's so true. Really. Came back, I saw all the dots of poop. I'm like, oh my gosh.
You just get used to it, and you're just like, okay, just scrape off the poop, move on, and let you just keep going about my day.
Oh my gosh. Peacocks.
They're so horrible, these birds. Ah. But they're beautiful. Okay, well, not to live with.
Well, I don't think that they're naturally like, well, right? They're like not naturally, like, where are they usually found?
India.
Yeah. Oh, India. There's a lot of people in India.
They're an invasive species. Okay. An invasive species of ground-walking giant birds that also fly
Some.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
But spend almost all their time walking on the ground, pooping on your everything. It's like they poop on top of the mailbox.
Oh my god, they have!
That's how much they just poop on everything. You know?
For some reason I have like, if it is like an Asian family or couple that moves in here, I somehow have faith that they'll like get rid of them.
Alright, well, you know, the problem that happened with us was that my mom really liked to feed this one peacock when she was getting dementia, and my dad didn't want to prevent her from doing what she wanted to do, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we have this one peacock that we try to feed, but it just brings all the other peacocks around.
Yeah.
And then when we're out of town, the peacocks go, oh good, nobody to shoo us away. And they just come camp out on our decks. For some reason they like to sit on the deck or be on the deck. And just, well, maybe because they know this is the worst place we could poop. These guys are going to hate it when they come back from this vacation and they see all of our poops everywhere. They're going to hate it so much.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it even more. Let's poop all over the driveway. Let's poop all over the front steps.
Yes.
Let's poop
Really everywhere.
poop like everywhere we could possibly poop, so that when they come home, it gets all of their pathways are basically just all poops. It's impossible for them not to step in.
It really is. I was thinking about like the caring transition of people like trying to move stuff out and then like watching for like where the poop is.
Oh god, yeah. Well, of course, what they could have done is clean it up, and then they wouldn't have had to worry about walking around it. But that just wasn't their priority. They just figured, well, they probably didn't even really walk around. They're just like, we're just gonna step in it with our big work boots and then give a fuck, you know.
Yeah.
That's probably the best TE way to deal with it. You don't have to clean up the poop, and you don't have to worry about it. But the worst TE decision ever was then to kill my pot plants and leave the pots behind.
Oh, that was bad.
And not do anything to any of the other potted plants at all. And then after I yelled at them about it, they took all the potted plants away.
Yeah.
Like, it's too late now, motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
You can't be like, oh no, we were taking them away. We just happened to kill those ones first, and no. You can't fix it by now taking away all the plants.
Yeah.
It doesn't change what the reality was that happened, but it happened as it did. Regardless of whether you intended to take those away later or not, it's like, what made you prioritize killing those plants sooner than taking away the pots, you know? Just, if you say, oh, we can't transport these, but we want to get rid of the pots, you better take those pots the second you kill those plants, right? Anyway.
Well, what would you have done if you'd seen the pots were gone?
I would have called them and said, hey, can you give me back my weed plants? I didn't mean for you to sell those. Obviously. And they would say, oh, well, we killed them actually. You took them just to kill them? I would say. Well, we can't legally, yeah. Well, then obviously that's why leave them there for me to harvest.
Man, if I had known, I would have said something.
Exactly. If I thought they were gonna kill my weed plants, I would have said something. But it didn't even cross my mind anybody would do something so stupid as that.
I didn't think that they were going into the yard. I thought they only did that stuff for...
I mean, I knew they were going to come back here and pass the things, but it just seems so obvious. Like, definitely don't do anything with my weed plants right there. It seems so obvious that I just didn't say anything. Obviously, it wasn't that obvious, you know.
Hey, yeah.
Like, it's not that much weed or whatever. It's just, I like smoking weed we've grown. You get it right at the point of exact freshness, you know, and it's, I was looking forward to that, you know. It's funny the scars I carry about things like that. I carry scars about the maple tree being cut down decades later. I carry scars about my orange tree being cut down at my old house in Temple City by the landlord decades later. These weed plants are one of those things like, oh, you just left this horrible scar on me. I'm going to remember those weed plants you killed for no reason for decades. And be mad about it like 20 years from now still. Isn't that crazy? But certain things like that, like, you know, like my dad chopping off the top half of my Christmas tree. At least he didn't kill it, I guess.
That poor tree. It grew back.
Yeah, it was fine, you know. They probably also wondered why he was doing this, but
yeah,
I'm sure his explanation satisfied the tree. It's a good enough explanation for a tree. His explanation being about like state water resources. I watered that tree with water from the aquarium. When I remembered to water it at all, right? I'd use the what's it called? Siphoning thing, siphon toes. I'd put it out there next to that tree, and it would get aquarium water on it.
The aquarium is officially no more.
Good riddance. I don't feel any scars about that. Like, we did our duty, we took that fish to a lake rather than just throwing it away.
Yeah, and Lilu had it, like...
And Lilu committed suicide while we were gone. And we never found his body, but he wasn't in the aquarium. And there's no place else around here for him to live, so it was, I'm pretty sure he died from being outside of water for such a long time.
Yeah, me too.
You know, they prefer to be in water, even though it makes them wet all the time.
Lawrence Fishburne, that's so cool. I like that name.
That's a great name for a fish, Ruben. You should be put in charge of naming fish. The Bureau of Fish Naming. You are no longer allowed to name your own fish. When you buy a fish, you have to do some paperwork and deal with the Bureau of Fish Naming.
Maybe Ruben we can also talk to the leaf blowers and be like, hey, look, this poop looks crispy enough. Let's blow it.
I thought you were going to suggest that Ruben get leaf blowers to blow the leaves in people's aquariums.
No!
I've got a big aquarium. Can I get my gardeners to please blow the leaves in my aquarium as well as outside?
I mean, the fish get like a full.
Why should I be the only one who enjoys leaf blowers? The fish should get to enjoy them too. Just blowing the top of the water.
But like losing most of the water too.
I just blowing all this water out of the aquarium. After it sounds like all this, some of the fish are flopping on the ground. And you go, there. That's much better.
That's a good way of showing what leaf blowers do.
So much cleaner now. I'm so much happier with this. Yeah, that you've blown it. We should use leaf blowers for all cleanings of all kinds. If your stove has grease on it, you just need to blow the shit out of it. You like blow all this gross house shit into one corner. And then even then, instead of getting a scooper to scoop it up under the trash, you just keep blowing it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, what if it splattered?
And that's why you gotta keep blowing it back into this corner. You know. It's only for fish, Ruben. Only for fish.
Medium is such like a sub. It's so not equal to large.
Medium, yeah. It's the Joker's large.
Yeah, the Joker's large. Like, gotta go to the bathroom while we're at that.
Somebody's playing the joke on us and gave us a medium.
Yeah, in what world would we order a medium?
Yeah. DoorDash was smart. They'd know that we'd never ordered medium coffee. Rachel's done with her coffee already, is what she means, despite all of that. I was a little smarter than Rachel. I made my coffee last a little bit longer. I still got probably like this much in here. I could share some of it with Rachel. But I'm not sure I'm going to.
Trouble Bubble's out of the house. He must have been hiding.
He was in the house.
Yeah.
I wonder if he pooped or something in there. Fortunately, if he did it before the carpet cleaner.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Daddy wants to see you, Trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I think for people who aren't drug addicts already, the obvious advice is don't become one to anybody who you give any reasonable advice to, right? If they're asking for advice, you never hear that question really. Hey, should I become a drug addict? If asked that question, the answer is no. You should not. But strangely, no one seems to ask that question. Probably because people who are drug addicts, like me, were drug addicts right from this very birth, just like born. I was getting high and without even any drugs before I got high on drugs. I'd hyperventilate, so if I stood up, I'd almost pass out, I did that every day in class before lunch. I did this weird thing in middle school, I remember, that made me have a head rush when I stood up. And, you know, like the very first time I was allowed to have wine, I was the single drunkest person there at the place. In middle school, later in middle school, my parents took me to this family Thanksgiving dinner. They let their kids have a little bit of wine for Thanksgiving dinner. Well, I mean, I just went like, so I was allowed to too, and then I just, every time I thought I could get away with it, I just reached that bottle and poured more wine for myself, you know. I got super drunk, and I was super hungover the next morning. They sent me outside eventually with the other kids, like, okay, go be drunk outside. They had horses, those people. My relatives in Arizona. But I don't think I was allowed to ride them. So they weren't very much fun for me. You know, horses you can't ride are less fun than horses you can ride. I think we can all agree about that. Horses that are impossible to ride are a lot less fun than horses that you can ride. Even if you don't want to ride it, it's still the case that being able to ride it makes it a more fun horse than not being able to ride it. In which case it's just staying on the other side of the fence of possibility. Oh, there you are, horse, eating that grass. In theory, I could jump on your back and ride away. But I can't, because you're not my horse. And people would get mad at me and put me in jail and stuff. Even if I was just horse joyriding. Instead of trying to steal the horse, you know. No. I wasn't trying to steal this horse. I was just horse joyriding. They say, well, was it joyful? I say, not particularly. My legs are all sore. My nuts feel like they've been crushed 1 billion times. I don't know how to ride a horse. It didn't have a saddle on it. Overall, I'd say it wasn't one of my better ideas. I'm surprised I was even able to get onto it, to be honest. It was very patient, I guess. And I guess I must have started drinking again if I took a horse joyriding. I wonder if that's a crime even. Like, is there a statute that makes horse joyriding illegal? If I just say, no, you're just a horse thief. But I was not stealing. I didn't even leave their area. It's all fenced in, you know. I just climbed over the fence and got on that horse and rode around in that little area there. How could I possibly be accused of stealing their horse? I'm clearly borrowing it without their permission. I'm not even borrowing it, I'm just riding it. It's like, what good is it just sitting there without me on its back? You know? I'm obviously not a horse thief. What would I even do with this horse if I stole it? I don't have any place to put it. I couldn't transport it anywhere. I need a horse trailer for that. No, I'm not stealing this horse. Okay? I was never stealing this horse. I was always just joyriding it. So, you can just take these horse thievery charges right off the table, Mr. Prosecutor. I am no horse thief. Instead, I am a horse joyrider. That'd be a funny kind of like compulsive criminal activity to have. And then people like pyromaniacs or kleptomaniacs. You're a horse joyride maniac. Yeah, I'm a horse joyride maniac. Who's that? Is that Rachel? Yes, it is. Hey, how'd you like opening that door?
It was sticky.
It's hard. It's hard to open a door. I'm glad to see you're probably caught up on my new criminal disease that I have.
Joyriding horses.
Horse joyride maniac.
Horse joyriding maniac.
Horse joyride maniac. It's like pyromaniac, kleptomaniac, horse joyride maniac. Okay? That's my disease. I need to be treated for it. I need to go to a 12-step program for horse joyriding. I need to go to Horse Joyride Anonymous.
There's the baby.
Oh, Horse Joyride Anonymous. You have a problem. You are not alone. Horse Joyride Anonymous holds its meetings right next door to Anal Wreckage Anonymous. Sometimes people go to the wrong one, you know? Like somebody's got a piano in their butt and they show up at Horse Joyride Anonymous. Everyone's just like, next door, brother, next door. And then most of the rest of the Horse Joyride Anonymous meeting is been talking about how amazing it is that guy fit a whole piano in his butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are in both. You're right, Ruben Hart. A lot of people who are addicted to anal wreckage are also addicted to horse joyriding. It's strange, but they seem unrelated. But the thing is, what anal wreckage people like to do is put large things in their butts and then go ride a horse. Which just makes it feel like whatever's in their butt is even larger than it otherwise would be. Really, horse joyriding is not their addiction, though. You know, it's part of their anal wreckage addiction. It's not really separate. But still, they can go to both meetings if they want You know, pure horse joyride addicts are kind of resentful of the anal wreckage people in their meetings. You're not really a horse joyride addict, is what they say. It's creating a huge rift in the anonymous community.
Meow. Meow.
Rachel's so much more aware of the cats than I am. Like earlier, she concerned because trouble was in the house somewhere and she didn't know where. And I was just like, we have a cat?
Meow.
I really liked New Groove's blind joke. It was really good. It's a really good joke. A nun's taking a bath
Yes.
and the doorbell rings. She rushes the doorbell without any clothes on. She says, "Who is it?" She says, "It's the blind guy." So she opens the door. He says, "Nice tits. Where do you want the blinds?" What a great joke.
It is a great joke.
That's a really good one. I like it a lot. I love good humor stuff, you know, like stuff that makes me laugh. That's the best thing to consume. It's just really hard to find. You know?
Yeah, it is.
It's hard to find things that are actually funny, and that, because of course you can't really be sort of funny, you know. Almost always you're either funny or you fail to be funny while attempting it, which is punishing to watch. So it's a tricky business finding things that are funny to watch. I go through Saturday Night Live skits periodically. Maybe like 1 in 10 is funny at best, you know? Maybe 1 in 20.
Yeah.
The funny ones are great, and I can even rewatch them sometimes and still laugh at them. But the unfunny ones are horrible, painful experiences to watch. So it's, you know, you're going through dangerous territory. You might step on a landmine or you might step on a gold mine. And you're not really going to step on anything else. Well, of course, you're going to step on some peacock poop because you got to step on that no matter what.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Eric, you're so handsome.
thanks, darling. I thought you were going to say I'm so funny.
You are so funny.
I much prefer hearing that.
I'm sorry.
No, Rachel,
Oh, Eric, you're so funny.
oh, Rachel, don't apologize for something like that. Yeah, I don't really care about my appearance very much. You know. I used to be like, oh no, I'm not very attractive. Now I'm like, who fucking cares? I'm in a relationship and, you know, it's like, I want to be in this relationship. Why would... Rachel seems to put up with the way I look just fine.
Oh
so
my god,
I would
more
differently
than. But if I find you, like I want to just like, your cheeks look so tempting right now, I just want to like.
I believe you. I believe you love me a lot.
Good.
Which is great because Not really something I believe very much about anybody. I believe you love me a lot. I believe Delilah loves me a lot.
Yeah, she does. She's very proud to be so similar to you, which is amazing.
Yeah. And she thinks she's better than me, which is also fantastic.
Yeah, she does. She does.
It's what you want from your kid, you know? Other people think that. And I'm like, oh, no, you don't. But when Delilah thinks that, I think, oh, yes, you do. You know?
Yeah.
She's, I'm going to say it in no uncertain terms. She's a strong woman. You know? She's a strong woman. At the same time, she's weirdly wimpy about certain specific things, like having enough lights on in the house. I also like it to have lots of lights on, but I can deal with not having lights on fine. Right? So I was very wimpy about that. She wants the lights on, or it'd be dark if she was going to sleep. You know? When she's in a house, she wants all the lights on in the house, regardless of what room she's in. And she's wimpy about the sound of cutlery on plates. So if you scrape your plate with your knife or your fork, she freaks out. Ah! I hate that sound. Stop that right now. You know, she should go on Naked and Afraid, except she doesn't like the dark.
Meow.
Wonderful man.
Wonderful man.
With 1020. Well. The carpet cleaner is going to be here in 10 minutes, but once I figured out we'll just tell them to do those other rooms first. And I thought, wow, then we can just kind of like hurry and get these things out of here. They do this room. While they're doing this room, we hurry and get those things out of there.
Yeah, because I'm thinking we can do it all from like outside. You know, like we can we'll transfer everything right into there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it won't be very long to do or anything. The bad part about this whole thing really is that I have to disconnect the internet and everything.
Aww.
So, and reconnect it.
So it's not like you can leave the stream on.
Right. Actually, I'm going to have to unplug that thing from the wall, and I have all those things connected and just carry that whole thing, like, messily together, you know?
Yeah.
So that when it comes time to go back, when they're done, then I can just plug that whole thing back in and not have to think about it.
I want to meow to the peacocks.
What are they saying to each other?
I don't know.
I'm here. That's all they say.
I'm here.
That's really all they say to each other. I'm here. I'm here. Good for you. I make horrible sounds. The worst sounds they make is when they're mating. It took me a long time to figure out that particular sound was mating, but because it doesn't happen all that often, right, compared to their other sounds which happen constantly. But it's like it's a horrible sound. Every night when they go to bed, right, all the peacocks in their various trees go I'm here. Then you hear the other one down there go, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. All around the neighborhood.
Yeah. It's true.
It almost sounds like they're saying I'm here when you think about it.
Yeah,
Right?
I think they are.
But it almost sounds kind of like the words I'm here. If I had a spirit box saying that, I'd say, it's clearly saying I'm here. I'm a ghost and I'm here. Those spirit box things are so dumb.
Right, it's like, okay, so the spirit box consists of, there's like lights, right, on it?
It makes like crackly sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time. And then periodically it's picking up on some kind of field, right? Field change as it's going through the space. And then when it does, it makes audible noises like, and you go, it's a ghost. It's saying, I'm here. It said, get out. Oh my God. I am terrified. What are you? What are you? A demon? Oh my God! It said it's a demon. Did you hear that? It's very clear when I write the words underneath this sound that that's what it's saying. It's ridiculous. But you know, people do ridiculous things all the time. I'm doing this right now, which is ridiculous given that I've got carpet cleaners coming in 7 minutes. That's pretty ridiculous. But, you know, ridicule away. What do I say about that? Just go ahead and ridicule it. Because after all, it is ridiculous. That's what ridiculous means. Able and willing to be ridiculed. It doesn't really mean that as people use it, of course. People use the word ridiculous. They just mean.
I'm thinking of those voice boxes.
They just mean like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, thanks. Good news, Rachel. Our coffee was dropped off. Yeah, we know that. Actually, we learned that a long time ago. We had to learn by going up to the front door and looking ourselves, but
Yeah.
so it goes, as Kurt Vonnegut said. So it MFing goes. Oh, is anybody even still here? I haven't seen any chat in a long time.
No, me either.
According to this, there are 9 people here. 7 of whom like the fact that they're here.
I'm glad.
The other 2 dislike the fact that they're here, apparently, or just don't like the fact that they're here, which is fine. You know, you're just here. It's okay. I get that, you know. This okayness doesn't deserve a like. It's a perfectly fine position to hold. You could do better than this, Eric. Yeah, I definitely could do better than this. This isn't my finest live stream ever. I believe my finest live stream ever may have been titled My Finest Live Stream Ever or something. I doubt that's actually my finest live stream ever, but there probably is a live stream titled something like that.
Probably.
I decided beforehand.
I'm obsessed with like Trouble right now. Like all I want to do is pet him.
You are very cat attentive.
Yeah.
He is a very good kitty.
He is. He just keeps getting better.
Yeah, he's a wonderful kitty. I explained it to him the other day when I was on a lot of mushrooms. I had to explain to him how and why he was so wonderful. I'd like to think he understood me.
I think he did. I sing to him, "You are the wind beneath my wings."
Beauty.
Yeah.
You used to hate that cat. Isn't that funny? We both used to hate that cat.
He used to torment pee-pee, so I felt defensive.
Alright, we hate him, but we still feed him.
Yeah.
Because I can't just let that hungry cat not get food when I'm feeding my cat. You know, it just feels bad. Hello. Oh, wonderful man.
Oh, wonderful man. Daddy loves to pet you.
So
yes.
important and significant.
Yes.
So valued. Such an important member of our working community.
Oh, yes.
You do work that is so very important. You are a wonderful kitty. Yes, you. You're like a dog and a cat combined all into one.
Yeah, dog and a cat all in one.
You're soft as a cat, weird as a dog.
Yeah, like what is he doing right now?
Oh sure, sometimes in the middle of the night, I get to listen to you fail to cough up a fur ball. But you give up pretty quick on things like that because you're an ENFJ. You're just like, fur ball, schmur ball. I just live with it in my throat.
He really does though. Like he really does live with it in his throat.
He just gives up so fast.
Yeah. Oh, Capillo.
Hello, wonderful kitty. Trouble. Yes, I'm talking to you, mister. You be nice to your sister. You hear me? Trouble. Hey. Trouble. No.
Hey! What the heck?
No. He knows he's in trouble now.
Yeah, he does. I hope she didn't go too far. I'll give her some food too.
Jordy's porridge glass has gone mad.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That's great. I already have a cigarette, Eric. You don't need to get another one out. That would be one too many. This is the proper number of cigarettes to smoke at one time. Just one. Our second cigarette is totally redundant. Oh. That's a good look for me. It would be great if I always looked like this. Oh, when I went to the store and stuff. Hey, how's it going? Can I get a hunk of cigarette? I'd be like a spirit box.
I love spirit boxes so much now. We should get one.
Yeah. Make up shit that it says.
Yeah.
It says, you should read Wuthering Heights.
You should read Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights.
Is that Bronte?
Yeah. Where ghosts come back.
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't really remember it that well. I remember thinking it was pretty good when I read it.
Do you?
Yeah.
I couldn't. I thought that Heathcliff was like this, like.
Well, for books that I had to read in class, I finished that one.
Wow.
Whereas usually I didn't finish them unless I liked them, you know?
Well, it's about this boy and girl who grew up in the same household. The boy's adopted pretty much. And he doesn't get treated as fairly as like the rest of the family. They grow up. She marries someone else, but she finds herself in love with Heathcliff, but there's like the whole like dynamic of them sort of being family. And then
So, but my question is, so why do you think the demon is recommending you read it?
because it has to do with ghosts.
Oh.
Yeah, because the ghost of like one of the characters.
Is the demon trying to help us?
Yeah, the demon is trying to help us.
Okay.
They're like, this is what might happen in your home.
Oh, you think it's that? I thought maybe he was helping us be more well-rounded in our literary efforts.
Well, maybe
you know?
that too. It's trying to educate us and yes.
The demon's actually an English teacher, it turns out. What are you? English teacher. Wow, that one was really clear. What should we do? Read Wuthering Heights.
Oh my God.
What else should we do? Write an essay on the relationship between Heathcliff and that girl.
And the spirit box.
Yeah. Well, what's the girl's name in the book?
Catherine?
Yeah. Write an essay on the relationship between Heathcliff and Catherine. When's it due? 2 weeks from now.
It's a decent amount of time to write a paper.
Yeah, it's too much time. I always give you way too much time to write a paper, and then you just put up so last day.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 day to do it.
Yeah.
You have to make me do it here in class. That's the best way, you know. You're gonna make me write an essay. Make me do it in class during your time with me, rather than at my time with me. Heathcliff and Catherine had a relationship. There was in conclusion, never, and Emily Bronte, never. Oh my God. I want to do that even less than I want to move this stuff. Which is really telling you.
That is, yeah, that really is.
Because I really don't want to move this stuff. Yeah, we're here.
Oh, does someone ring the
I
doorbell?
guess, yeah. Could you go to the front and tell them we're here and that to do the other rooms first? And I'll be there in a second. Yeah, we're here. We're just out back. Rachel just went in to let them in and everything. let them in, to let them in. Also, I told the gardener, period, he's coming Saturday to do it. Period.
He said he's gonna be here for a few hours, so if we wanted to, we can move the car, so we can...
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll move the car. Alright. I'm gonna move the car. That's fine. I talked to the guy, but alright. Okay, so we've got these rooms and we've got to move some stuff out of the way still. And It's like, just fine, we'll work, we'll figure it out, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't change the fact that anyhow, my glasses were the perfect place for my glasses in the car, where I don't need them at all. I mean, I do need them when I go places, so it's good to have glasses in the car. But right now, I'm not going anyplace, and everything I need to see is not inside the car. So, good thing I had to move the car, because it empowered me to find my glasses.
This one, sir.
This carpet's so trashed. It's like,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, house is nice. People are gonna. You're renting it out, or are you selling
No,
it?
we're selling it. Whoever moves in here is gonna replace
They're
it.
gonna probably do their own thing.
Yeah. So just get it,
better
as clean
as possible
without working too hard on it.
Well, I don't know about the working too hard on it because it's gonna take a minute. So, but yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. This one, the white one, it's got a lot of staining where that stuff, but the other one, the dirt I can get out, it's just the stains, the bleach and all that
You
stuff.
just do the best you can.
Gotcha. All right, and then this is it as far as this goes. There's no other attachments.
No, the other part of this doesn't have a carpet in it. It's just got
Okay.
linoleum.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right, great.
Okay.
Cameo by the carpet cleaning guy. Hope you enjoyed his brief appearance here on Talking to Fence People. Seems like a nice guy. And he gets to work in a field that's also his passion. From the time he was a little kid, he thought to himself, man, I love getting carpets clean. Now he's living his dream. When he sees this house, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get these carpets so clean. Probably not. Probably, most people when they're in elementary school, what do you want to be when you grow up? Probably few of them say carpet cleaners. But the thing is, I can understand why you'd want to be a carpet cleaner, actually. It seems like very satisfying work. It also seems like not such a pain in the ass, like putting in a window or something. You just along with your thing and watch all this dirt come up, Yeah, I mean, carpet cleaning seems pretty satisfying. The other kind of work that's really quite satisfying is like working at a busy restaurant. I worked at a deli that was busy. During the lunch rush, it's very satisfying because you're doing a lot of different things. Like, get me this, bring that thing over there. Here's an order for the people who have to cook things. Meow, 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 meow. I wouldn't really call them chefs. They were these guys who basically put the stuff that had been made ahead of time into the oven for a little while, And part of the job that it wasn't so much fun was assisting in that making of things ahead of time. But that was okay too. The worst part of the job was when there was nobody there, like at 3 in the afternoon, and you're supposed to just go around and like sweep. There's nothing to sweep, really, I hated that part. Time enough to lean, time enough to clean. Well, can't somebody else do this part of the job? I don't like this part.
Hi.
I that was the part of it. Like, don't even put me on that shift, man. Put me on a shift where the whole time I'm behind the cash register, dealing with the people one at a time, getting them the stuff, giving this thing to that guy, the whole time. I don't want to do the part of the job where, okay, nobody's here and I'm supposed to sweep pointlessly, you know?
I would never sleep.
I mean, I would do it because they would yell at you if you don't do it.
Yeah, they do yell at you if you don't do it.
But
yeah, like I would do it when they would yell at me.
But it's like, okay, fine, I'll sweep this piece of ground over pointlessly, you know.
To look like you're busy.
But what I would say does give me a leaf blower. A gasoline-powered leaf blower to use inside the deli. Blowing these little pieces of trash. The worst was when the deli had to get fumigated for insects. Oh my god. What a pain in the ass that was, getting everything like separated, covered up, that we wanted to not get fumigated properly. Oh my god, that was such a pain in the ass. I remember that time with bad memories. When the deli had to get fumigated, it was, boy.
Why did it have to get fumigated?
Because there were bugs. You know, they'd seen a couple of roaches or whatever, and they're just like, okay, well, we can't have any bugs in here, obviously, so we're gonna fumigate the place. But man, that is not the job I signed up for. Putting all these things in these special containers, and labeling them, and
No, I agree with you. That's what it was like for me when I was a hostess. Like, so when it was busy and there was a rotation going on, time went really fast because it's like people look for a spot open, seat them. People look for a spot open, seat them. Like, and then we go in the rotation of who came in first and who came in next and blah blah. But when there's nothing to do, they exactly do that. Like, go sweep some stuff over there.
yeah, I'm paying you to do something useful.
Yeah.
Right. The thing is, even though nobody would ever put on their childhood thing, what do you want to be when you grow up? A deli worker. It's still the best job I ever had. I liked it a lot. You know, I liked it during the busy times a lot. It was a very satisfying job. I felt like I was good at it, and that I was doing something useful, and that, you know, I just liked that SE flow of man, learn what you gotta do that thing, go learn what you gotta do, and everything's just coming fast and furious at you all the time, so you don't even have time to think, and then time just flies by, you know? It's great.
What was the busiest time?
It was always lunchtime. Dinner, they had a Italian restaurant at the back that they wanted people to eat dinner there where it was more expensive, right? But they still had the deli open. Yeah, come on in.
Did you want me to do this from last? This way.
Yeah, please, yeah.
Yeah, no, not worry. I'll get those other rooms knocked out. I hear what you're saying, so what I'll do is Dean said try to get it as clean as I could, so this way when they're showing it, you know. And then I'll put a nice deodorizer, disinfectant
Okay. That was fine.
That was fine.
It's about what I
I moved
expected.
some stuff.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Good for you. What an impressive feat that was. I think what I'm gonna do basically is start moving some stuff, but leave this stream going and come back here and sit down periodically. And
Yeah, we should leave it for as long as we
for
can.
as long as we can.
I lost my coffee somewhere. If you see it, please.
Oh,
I think it's inside.
there was over there.
Yeah.
Now it no longer is.
No, no longer is. I took it. I'll go get it.
I didn't think you had any coffee left.
Yeah, I did.
I'm surprised. I think after we move some stuff, we should reward ourselves by going and getting another cup of coffee.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Lou says, I worked at a restaurant. It was awful when busy. Impatient customers took it out on the servers, and the cook was always pissed off with me. I wasn't really paying attention to that, I guess, so much as like, what do you want? Let me deal with it, right? So if they were like mad about waiting in line, I can't believe how long I had to wait. I'd say things like, well, it was a long line. What do you expect? I wasn't one of those super FE people with customers, you know. I dealt with customers the same way I want to be dealt with when I'm a customer. Chop fucking chop. You know? Chop fucking chop. Let's go. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to know you. Just do my thing. I assume people are going to treat me that way too, right? Chop fucking chop. I do not want to know you. I don't want to talk to you. Just give me my food like I want, you know? And that's fine. That's how they should treat me. It's my job, you know?
Oh, there it is. This is yours, right?
Well, mine's just this one and it's almost empty. But that's in that way I'm fair. When I'm working in a job like that, I expect customers to be chop fucking chop, motherfucker, get me my shit, you know? That's my job. So I'm on point, you know, I'm like trying to get stuff done fast. I wouldn't want to wait. I don't want to make them wait either. Which means I'm annoyed when customers want to talk to me. What do you want to talk to me for? I'm just here to get you your shit, okay? I'm trying to be fast and efficient at that.
Yep.
You can't expect me to both be fast and efficient at that and talk to you.
You know what's I worked at Lord & Taylor, like a department store for a little while to make money during the holidays, and I could not work the register and talk to the person at the same time. It was like, either you want your payment to be correct and for me to take all these coupons off, or you're gonna get a wrong amount, because I couldn't do it at the same time. I couldn't talk.
Yeah, well, I just do what I was doing and then say, okay, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Yeah.
I wouldn't just tune them out while I was
Yeah.
doing what I was doing and then
Me
say
too, that's what I
afterwards, what did you say?
Yeah, right. Lupe, it's funny.
There was this one guy I remember at the deli who came in. He's like driven and parked in the front when you could park on the curb back then, and like a Lamborghini or something. And rolled in and I ordered some shit and I'm like, okay, this is the total. And he's like, do you know who I am? I'm like, no, but I know this is the total. And then he got like and like paid with $100 or something. and like pulled it off of a roll of like hundreds, you know. It's like, and I gave him his change. I still have no idea what that doing.
Oh, you still have no idea.
I had no idea what he thought he was doing, but do you think like I'm supposed to? Oh, there's no cost for you, Don Signiorni or whatever. I don't know who the fuck you are. Even if you are some important person, this still is the total. You know. Even if you're the president of the United States, you don't just go into a restaurant and expect free food.
Yeah.
Because you're so important. I'm the president. I'd like to eat at your restaurant. Okay? Then come to my restaurant. I want to eat there for free. Okay, well then don't come to my restaurant.
Yeah, for real. It's still a service.
Yeah.
You know who has a bad rep in the restaurant industry?
J-Lo?
Very close.
Ben
JT.
Affleck? JT. Justin Timberlake. Really?
Yeah, he's a bad tipper.
Oh, he's a bad tipper.
He's a bad tipper and he's like rude to staff. He's not known to be like. He's known to have a.
He pulls a Delilah in person.
Yeah.
I said extra ketchup.
Yes, actually.
And they're like, well, you're just justifying your incompetence. Yeah, well.
It is so weak when bloated people don't tip well. Like that should be a class.
I mean, when we got the DoorDash, I went from the suggested tip to the next one up. Because I don't think somebody should bring stuff to my house for me for $4.50.
Yeah.
I don't really think they should bring stuff to my house for me for $5.50 either, but, you know. Last time I got mushrooms, I tipped the mushroom guy $20 because
Oh, look who it is.
if anybody deserves to be tipped, it's
Mr.
that guy.
Trouble.
Hi, Trouble. You got in trouble last time you were here, huh?
Yeah, you really went after her.
What do we think about it? Hey, mister, you better be good, okay? Be nice to your sister. Is she here? He's like, what, is she here?
Yeah, yeah.
Let me go bully her some more.
Yeah, really. He went.
That cat. If he weren't so goddamn lovable, I'd hate him.
I mean, he's just so freaking cute.
He's impossible not to love. He's so communicative and so just us focused.
Yeah, he does want to make us happy.
He's around us a lot. And he knows when he gets in trouble that he's in trouble. And
Yeah, like right now.
he's like, are you still mad at me?
You saw it coming too, him going after Capio. I didn't see it coming.
I could see it in his ears.
Oh.
They went like
back.
this.
Oh, they went forward.
Yeah. And I just knew, like, okay. He's in pounce mode.
He really was. I saw his arms go out.
Yeah. But you know, it's funny, he didn't really launch a full blast attack either. Right?
He went for.
And like, okay, but then it was mostly like, get out of here, not I want to hurt you.
Yeah. Cause like I put his food there, so
Oh.
he's thinking that she's gonna go after his food, even though he goes after her food.
Oh, he thinks all foods are his foods,
Yeah.
including our foods.
True, it is. It's true.
He expects us to feed him every time we're eating something, even if he doesn't like it. You know, he'll either choke it down or just leave it there and then meow some more. Like, well, give me something better. But he's not especially picky. He'll eat any kind of meat, basically, you put down there, he'll eat it. That's how you feel about Mr. Man? He's so great except when he's a dick to Moo. Yeah, well. He's a jealous guy, our kitty. He's a little bit jealous.
Yeah, he is.
He sings that John Lennon song. I'm just a jealous guy.
That is, I feel like I like that song.
It is a good song. It's one of John Lennon's best solo songs. Imagine's good. It is so played out.
Yeah.
You know? It's like Hey Jude.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. That's why it was so like it gave Dave like a huh when I said that my favorite Beatles song is Hey Jude. Like he was like, wait.
Oh, Dave Porter?
Dave Porter, yeah. He was like,
What did he say his favorite Beatles song was?
he didn't actually.
Oh.
That's something to.
Do you remember what's your name said?
Natalie, yeah, she liked their older stuff. Like
I Want to Hold Your Hand?
even I think what she liked was a cover, even like Twist and Shout.
What's that song, the night before? So
Oh,
sing
yeah.
a little bit of it? The night before, the night before, when like you did the night before. That's a good song. It's a good early Beatles song.
Yeah.
That's their best early song, I think.
Well, that was it's like when they
Well, was that on
exactly
Help?
where. Yeah.
Was that on Help?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Help's not really early Beatles anymore.
It's like when they started.
Yeah, it's late early Beatles. It's late early. So I don't know if that really counts as an early Beatles song. They had some good songs. Well, Love Me Do is a great early Beatles song, right? Which album is that off of?
Do you Meet the Beatles?
Okay, that counts as early. Meet the Beatles, Beatles for Sale. Those are early albums. Let's see the other ones back there. That's it, then it's How?
Hard Day's Night.
Hard Day's Night. Okay, so you got 3 early Beatles albums, in my opinion. You've got Meet the Beatles, Beatles for Sale, and Hard Day's Night. Then you've got a late early Beatles album called Help. And then you've got prime Beatles, period. You've got Rubber Soul, Revolver, Sgt. Pepper's, Abbey Road, and the White Album. Those are prime Beatles periods. Then you've got the decline of the Beatles and Let It Be, which is not a very good album. It's probably their very worst album.
Yeah, they really did just put that thing together because I don't know.
Well, I mean, I wonder if my theory is correct, that every song on it except Let It Be is an attempt to make fun of some other band.
Possibly. I mean, at that point,
There's a song that sounds like the Kinks on there. There's a song that sounds like, I think I said Zeppelin.
Yeah.
There's a song that sounds like the Beach Boys. It's like, I think that's really what they were doing in that album. But they should have put Let It Be last, man. I don't know. They were not making good artistic decisions at that point.
They didn't care.
They didn't care. They mailed it in.
They were, yeah.
They should have broke up before Let It Be. Let It Be Paul McCartney's first soloist single, you know?
Yeah, yeah. He didn't want it to be, though. I think he probably fought the most to keep the band together.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. John was like not even in the studio. Ringo, there was a point when Ringo was like, screw this. There was a point where George was like, screw this. And
Paul knew. But my solo stuff's gonna suck so much
I
more
think
than
so.
Beatles.
I think in a way, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
But at that point, it was basically him.
Yeah, everything comes to an end, you know.
Yeah.
So, I think probably their best album is Rubber Soul. If you look at it, start to finish, it doesn't have a single miss on it. You don't need to skip anything. You can just listen to the whole album straight through and be like, wow, that was great.
Yeah.
But I think their best stuff is the White Album minus a few tracks.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
And then I think their best second side of an album is Abbey Road, second side.
Yes.
But yeah, the White Album, minus those stinkers, is fantastic. I couldn't believe how great it was until this horrible like number 9 song comes on. You know, it was like,
No, not even number 9.
What was the
long,
first?
Long.
Long. That was the first bad. That's the first bad song on the White Album, and it is epically bad. It's just like, did you try to make the worst song you possibly could? Is that what you're trying to do here? And then have 9 minutes of song number 9?
Yeah.
Oh. It's like you're in this vein of pure gold. You're getting gold out, gold, and then there's a big pile of cat shit. You're like, oh! I got cat shit all over my hands.
I don't know what, you know why? Because like at that point, like John Lennon was getting like very egotistical.
He was getting a little yokoed out.
Yeah.
He was getting high on the yoko.
Yeah, he was getting high on the Yoko.
Everybody knows you can't get high on your own supply if your supply is yoko. Well, I guess I'll move some of those boxes from in there in the family room. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave this running. If anybody's still here, you guys can just
I'll be here.
chat among yourselves. Everybody's
Yeah.
still gonna be here, whatever. I think maybe actually what I'm gonna do first is move the coins to the car. The car's out on the street, of course. But yeah, I'll just go move that. I'll be back.
Hello. My hair is a mess. today's Monday, right? It feels like a Monday. Right now, so every week, I choose 7 tarot cards for the week on my phone. So I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna pull 7 cards for the rest of my week. Let's see what I get. Forecasting, today's cards for the week ahead. 1, go around. I hope I draw good ones. That's alright that you're half here. I appreciate that you're here at all, Lou. I appreciate everyone who's here who is just hanging out. We appreciate it. We're avoiding work, and you guys get to help us do that. Let's see what cards I get. Lou, you will be happy to know I picked all good cards. So today, my day 9, Monday, I chose the Star. So there's hope. Then on Tuesday, I picked for my day 1 the High Priestess, which makes me think that tomorrow's going to be more of a slow, meditative day. Wednesday, day 11, I picked the 3 of Cups, so maybe I will engage in some mushrooms, because by then it'll be 2 days, right? Yeah, 2 days that I hadn't taken mushrooms, so I could take a very small amount and feel it. Thursday, my day 3, I got the 10 of Cups, which is emotional satisfaction. So that's good. Friday, my day 4, which is a usual working day, I got 10 of Pentacles, so I'll have my mind on my money and my family. Saturday, my day 5, I got the Queen of Swords. So I might feel a little bit more chatty when it comes to giving directions. That's kind of what I take from it. That maybe some stuff will need to get done, like finishing touches on stuff that we're getting rid of the house. And maybe I'll be the one to direct it. And then Sunday, I have the 6 of Cups, which is soulmates and friendship and nostalgia. So I'm happy with those cards. I hope that Eric finds moving the boxes to be not too difficult. I tried to do my part and I cleaned up a little bit. I moved the boxes from the bedroom. Yeah, it does look like a good week, Lutefe. So, I'm curious. This just came to my mind because I was thinking about Faye. And have you, in your fairy garden, noticed any happenings? Have there been any changes in your fairy garden? I feel like if I had a fairy garden, I'd be way like I am with the so in my birth chart it says that I would be a helicopter parent because of the square that I have in my chart. It says that I would be kind of smothering to my children. And I think I can be, like, with the kittens, I'm very smothery. Like, I'm less smothery with Capio because she doesn't really like, she lets us, but because Trouble is around so much, she doesn't come around so much, so I don't. How'd it go?
Fine, so far. I was just thinking to myself, I wonder if we could sell Extra Dad. I'm sure it's illegal.
What are we gonna
I'm
do
sure
with
it's
that?
illegal, but
I'm sure that's illegal too.
I imagine putting up an ad like, did you love Dave Strauss a lot? Now you too can share.
Did you?
That's
What a good infomercial
Extra
impression.
Dad is now on sale for just $20 a spoonful.
Spoonful.
Don't miss this limited opportunity to have your piece of history.
Your piece of history with Dr. David Strauss. Oh, look who's here. So because Trouble is around more, Capio isn't around more, so I don't get to smother her with love as much as I used to.
Capio is very not needy though.
No, she is very not needy. So all the need is coming from me. Like
Well, the need is really coming from Trouble. Trouble is quite needy.
he really is. Ludaface says, I asked her if fairies were coming around her fairy garden, and she said all the time, plants popping up where I didn't plant them, and a lot of my faves too. I'm sure there's a reason that science could easily explain, but I prefer to think it's the fairies. I think it's the fairies too. Ludaface says, things moved a little, etc. Again, easily explainable by squirrels, possums, raccoons, and cats, but I think that they act at the direction of the Fae. I do too.
I think it's like a Johnny Appleseed guy. A guy, an actual human who just goes into people's backyards and just plants things randomly.
That's like an antiquated idea.
Well, we just don't get enough Johnny Appleseed action anymore.
Yes, I know. I think you're good in bringing it back.
We should, yeah. That's what, like, if you go out, there's like some drunk homeless guy in your backyard. He's like leaning over. Like, who are you? What are you doing? Don't worry. I'm Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. I have a meeting with Dr. Ingram today.
At what time?
12:15.
Okay, well that's not, you haven't missed it yet.
No, I haven't missed it, but I definitely almost totally forgot about it.
Okay. Well, that's fine. We just gotta have to end this before then. That's fine. Whew. Glad you didn't miss another
Oh
appointment.
my gosh, I would have been so sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll, pay the penalty for the missed
Yeah.
appointment previously
Yeah,
and
we have
today.
to, change the card on there.
Yeah. Okay. The lupine lady, is she a lady werewolf? A she-wolf, if you will?
I forgot to tell you that I got a text message from my mom yesterday.
What did it say?
It says, wishing you and Eric a very Merry Christmas season. Would love to hear from you if you feel like giving a call sometime. XOXO.
I mean, it is Christmas.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll give her a call on Christmas. Or Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve.
Sure. It's a good thing to do, even if she doesn't deserve it, you know? Oh, lupins are a plant. Yeah, lupine refers to wolves.
The lupin ladies versus the fairies.
The lupin lady is different than the lupine lady.
Lupin lady reminds me of a Christmas classic, 12 Days of Christmas, because it's like leaping ladies.
Maybe they're leaping over lupins.
Maybe they're leaping over lupins.
They probably are.
Yeah.
You moved a lot of stuff, Rachel. I was impressed. I still have more stuff to move, of course. But,
I can go and help if you'd like.
That's fine. I'll go do it right now. I just need to move the suitcases out of the closet. There's nothing on the floor in the closet. Move all that in there. I think that's all that's left to do. And then I got to move the coins to the car. Let's less pressing. I guess I could just move them into the family room, you know. But it makes more sense to move them to the car. Okay, so I'm gonna go do that now. And I'll let Rachel take the captain's chair back here. And I think I'll pull the bomber before I do. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, it does actually. I'm gonna see where I put the
Mia.
Yeah, the Mia. Oh, there it is.
Mias are easy to misplace.
These are really. This is. I wish. I like it.
You wish you had 1,000,000 of those?
What?
You wish you had 1,000,000 of those?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. The Lupin Lady is a lot better than the Poopin' Lady.
Yeah.
The Poopin' Lady is called Peacock.
Yep. Poopin' lady is called a peacock.
Her only job is to poop on everything. All the other fairies don't like her. Because even fairies have to step in peacock poop. You can imagine the little ones, right? The little fairies, like this big fairy, when they step in peacock poop, their whole leg gets stuck in. And they're like, help, help, help! My little wings won't pull me out of the poop.
Oh no.
Yeah. So naturally, fairies hate peacocks.
Yeah. So I'm saying thank you, Merry Christmas season to you too, Mom. I'll give you a ring on Christmas Eve.
Sure. Look, nothing can be explained by possum, Lou. Nothing. Nothing can be explained by possum except grossness.
Straight and startled.
Yeah.
Feeling startled.
Possums don't do anything at all useful except just startle you. Oh, they eat ticks. That's right.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess
they
Lou told me
used to.
they
Yeah,
eat
they
ticks.
ticks.
Well, that's
a good
useful,
thing, yeah.
but they probably just eat the ticks to try to get on them. It's not like they go around and eat other people's ticks. They don't eat the ticks off of you. If you have a tick, the recommended treatment isn't to apply a possum.
What a weird moment when we saw that possum with the babies on its back.
Oh, I know, it's just
But it's supposed to be cute.
it's like a giant sort of mammal scorpion thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you horrible, gross things. You're so gross, you aren't even allowed to be mammals. You just have to be marsupials.
We are, that's true.
Yeah. That's how you know you're gross. You're not even allowed to be a mammal.
Blue Bay defends possums.
Well, I'm not in favor of killing them or anything. I just think they're gross. I just shoo them away with like a broom, maybe. If I even do that. More likely I'm just like, oh, go away!
God, go away!
Go away! You're a gross possum? Oh. You're probably gonna just die under my desk.
Oh no!
And stink like fucking hell forever. That's the most likely outcome when I see a possum. No, we never give the animals drugs. We're only going to give the animals drugs when we have to move, because at that point I want them sedated so that the move's easier on them, you know? Ideally asleep for most of the 5-hour trip. So, you know, however, I might have to give them 2 doses or something. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll go to a vet and get that. Well, no, they have pet drugs for pets who freak out on 4th of July and stuff, you know? They give them and it basically knocks them out. And a lot of people get it for their pets before 4th of July if they've got a dog that really freaks out or something about all the fireworks. And of course, our cats don't like it at all, but we're not going to go bother to get drugs for them for 4th of July. But as far as the move goes, their discomfort is going to be taken out on us the whole time in plaintive meows. And I just cannot handle 4.5 hours of plaintive meows. I'm sorry, I just can't deal with that.
I know.
So I'm just going to have to knock them out. I'd feel just like the worst human being in the world. Every time I stopped, I'd be like, oh God, these cats are just saying, why do you have us in these little boxes? And I just try to explain to them, and they're not listening to me.
I know, and it's not like we can have them like free in the car, because you've had the experience where you have the cat free in the car,
right,
and then open the door, and then
boom, they're gone. Right.
And that's what would happen.
And and the other thing is, you think, I'll get it back in the box while I'm in the car after I've let it out? You're not getting that cat back in that box. So
we're gonna have to sedate them.
We're gonna have to sedate them.
Cat in the box. That's a perfect picture, Sir Media.
Yeah, that is. Cats do not like being in cat carriers. They don't go, oh good, a carrier built just for me.
Whereas some dogs actually get trained to...
Yeah, it's ridiculous when people get dogs to put up with. It's insane. It's not humane. It's not okay, and whatever.
It's not. I know.
I mean, I think inside-only cats is not humane, but my daughter has one, you know, and she's weird about it too. So, yeah, that's what immediately I think of as well. 24 hours ago, I want to be sedated, nothing to do, nowhere to go. I want to be sedated, Just take me to the airport, put me on a plane. Hurry, 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 before I go insane. I can't control my fingers, I can't control my brain. Oh, 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 oh. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated. It's a good song.
That is a good song.
I like the use of bam, 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 bam.
Me
The
too.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bam.
It's great. It's very bam, bam.
Yes.
I like uses of like fa la 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 and stuff like that in songs. You know.
La 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 la. Deck the halls with bells of holly.
Fa la 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la.
Those things are just personalized meows.
Yes, they are. They really are. Cat and kitty. Kitty in a box. Going nuts.
Is that person dabbing or are they sneezing into their elbow?
I think they're sneezing into their, or coughing into their elbow, but it looks like they're dabbing. Hey, McDaddy!
Hi, MacDaddy. Finally, my father is here. Whom I still call Daddy.
Speaking of, you do it so well. You have to have another rendition of your TV selling. What do they call it? Of
Oh my
dad's.
God.
Dad.
Extra dad for sale. Did you love David Strauss? If so, take advantage of this opportunity to own a piece of history. Now you too can purchase Extra Dad for just $20 a spoonful.
I like that it's $20 a spoonful.
Because, you know, we didn't just get the urn full of Dad. We also got a box of Extra Dad.
Yep.
Here's your dead relative, and here's some extra dead relative in a box.
Yeah.
It won't fit in the urn.
Yeah, like that's what I thought the urn was for.
Well, Rachel, the crazy thing is, we assumed that urns would be sized to fit all of the ashes in them. Silly us. Because people don't want their urns to be that big, I guess. Right? Or maybe that funeral home we went to was just that unbelievably shitty. Which is quite possible. I mean, those people were the dullest tools in the shed. Okay, let me go finish moving those things in there. And 12:15, you got your pen.
Yeah. Lynn likes grapes, but not potatoes. She likes squash, but not lettuce. And she likes peas, but not onions. Following the same rule, will she like pumpkins or apples? She'll like pumpkins, but not like onions. Thank goodness that phones have calendars and alarms on calendars, because like I have not been great since we've gotten back at like doing stuff. I keep thinking, oh, we have until February 14th or 15th to like be here. So we don't have to do much, but we do have to do a lot. There's a lot we have to do in getting rid of stuff and getting the house ready for sale. And it's not just like a house, like this is a home that people have been living in since Eric was 2 or 3. So answer, pumpkins. Lynn only likes things that grew on vines. Ah. Yes, we're gonna have to turn off definitely the newspaper. We don't even read the newspaper. It still comes to the house and we just throw it right into the recycling. We also have to stop the car insurance. I was just following the pattern, Mrs. Mom. Yeah, I didn't know exactly why. But yeah, you're right that we'll have to turn off stuff like the mail and the newspaper. Mail soon. Newspaper I think should be sooner, but we'll probably do that late, is my guess. And one of the first things we have to do is put the photos, the stuff that we're moving that's in the cardboard boxes. Oh, hello, Trouble Bubble. The stuff that is in the cardboard boxes, we're probably going to have to move into like plastic boxes. So that's really what we need to do next. I'm doing laundry right now so that Eric and I have some clothes to wear, fresh clothes. The guy's he's cleaning the carpets, which it needs to be done. I mean, like the carpet cleaner guy said, people are gonna be like looking at the house and you don't want them fixated on a stain. There is food in the fridge and not in the freezer. We got rid of everything. I mean, there really is not that much stuff, but new stuff. So like, we went to lunch with Delilah yesterday. So our leftovers from yesterday are still in the fridge. We need to buy garbage bags because even those were taken away. We have one garbage pail and one garbage bag.
Bubble. Hello. Hi. What a good kitty you are.
Yes, you're such a good kitty. It's okay.
Can I manage it?
We're over it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still food in the fridge. We've been eating off leftovers since lunch yesterday. Plus these potato balls that Jeff's mom gave us. And we have to give them a Christmas present too.
Yeah, we do.
So we give them a couple bottles of wine.
That's great, yeah.
You don't have to buy
I love
anything,
that.
yeah. We give them some old good wine and you know, ask him to tell us how it was. You know?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's still good. Like one of those like 1987 bottles of wine or something. Delilah was really happy with some jewelry that Cameron set aside for us.
Yeah, she was really happy, still happy.
Yeah, really happy with a couple of rings that she got. So, it's all thanks to Cameron.
Yeah, all thanks to Cameron.
I was just in there moving that gun, thinking about what to do with it.
I didn't even see the gun.
It's in the closet in a black bag, all wrapped up. And, you know, as I've discussed before, it's not the gun I want. I want a gun. It's a bolt-action .22 rifle that you have to put one bullet in at a time, and then you shoot that one bullet. And then, if you want to shoot it again, you have to put in another bullet. I want that kind of gun. That's not what this gun is. So,
Oh, yes.
I don't know. I gotta go to a gun store and say, this is my situation. I don't like this gun because it's too complicated. And can I have a trade? Or am I have to give you this gun plus a little bit of money? Or what? You know? See what they say. What if they're gonna ask them, like, is the gun registered? Beats the fuck out of me. Probably not. I don't think my dad was one to much believe in such things. He also kept the guns loaded. Wait.
Really?
Yeah, which Cameron explains as, well, there's no point in having a tool if it's not ready to use.
Yeah.
No, I just kept the filing cabinet that had current important things in it. You just let them take all the other filing cabinets away. There was just too much to deal with. I couldn't possibly go through all those papers and figure out what I need to keep and what I don't need to keep. I just kept everything that I knew was contemporaneous. Just sent everything else away. So many papers, you know. Here's 2002's tax returns. I don't want those.
You don't really need them anymore.
Nobody wants them, nobody needs them. It's crazy to even have them.
Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, yes, happy.
Yeah, I can't believe we can't cancel the newspaper yet.
Yeah.
All it is, it's a task we have to do every day.
Yeah.
Where we pick up the newspaper and put it directly into the
That's
recycling.
exactly what it says.
We're paying to have to do this task every day.
Yeah. We don't even open it.
It doesn't ever even come out of the plastic wrapping that it comes in. It goes straight into the recycling bin. Every once in a while, I mean, we're not obligated to do that, right? The tax law is a weird thing. It's a weird in-between thing where it's neither civil nor criminal. It's code. you can be held criminally liable for tax evasion if you are like a brazen tax scofflaw. But by and large, that never happens, right? It's just people get penalized and the government has the ability to control all of your bank accounts and stuff and do so. I doubt my dad registered those guns. Even though he was an ESTJ, he didn't believe in that kind of stuff, you know? There's a lot of things he didn't believe in that he just didn't do. If he didn't believe in a stop sign, he'd just run right through it.
That's what comes to my mind right away.
Yeah. If he thought it was a bad stop sign to have to be there, he'd just go right through it. I mean, he only thought it about bad stop signs, though. There's a couple here in the neighborhood that he just, and I learned this habit too from him. He just blows right through them like they're not even there at all. Because you can see completely the thing, whether there's any other cars coming or not, right? So, he just, you can tell, like, there's absolutely no reason to stop now, just by looking, so you just blow right through it. And my dad, also, if there were red lights at the time of day when there's nobody on the road, he'd treat them like stop signs. He'd just be like, stop, and then freaking go, left turn or whatever. Because it just doesn't make any good TE sense at that point to have that there, you know?
No.
It's not, he's trying to solve his problem, which is getting from here to there as quickly as possible.
Meow.
Meow. No, he never got tickets. He always looked for cops too, you know?
Oh, thank you, Bubbles. Squire Bubblington.
Back before there were like ways and shit like that, he knew where all the speed traps were going to be just from experience driving around, and he'd like slow down and then sure enough there'd be like a cop right there. Pretty impressive.
That is.
Pretty impressive. Like the time he told me he was riding in my car and he told me my right front tire was low. Before the light turned on. The light turned on the next day. He was right, you know? That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I drive that car all the time. There's no way I could tell you that just by the feel of it and driving it. Like, he's riding the passenger seat of my car, and my right front tire is fewer than 5 pounds low, okay? Because at 5 pounds low, that's when the light comes on. And he tells me, your right front tire's low.
Fair enough.
How? Like, what kind of magical power do you have to be able to do that?
Yeah.
To be able to feel that this front tire is a couple of pounds low today, probably 4 pounds low because the next day the light came on. That's just...
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
I am impressed, Dad. I guess that's freaking 80 years of SI work. Accumulating that kind of magic power.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy you want to be a pilot, right? He's feeling the plane. He knows exactly what's going on with the plane through his butt.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't even need to use his eyes,
No.
just straight through his butt. He can tell exactly what's going on with his plane.
Yeah.
How the different ways that each cheek jiggles, you know. That's a powerful butt.
That is a powerful butt. That really is. I wonder in communities if pilots are known as power butts.
Maybe pilots refer to each other as power butts.
It is a cool power.
That would be a great power to have. I have some glimmer of it. Like I can tell when my car is low, has lost some oil. 'Cause my car burns a little bit of oil. By the way it feels when I'm shifting and driving it. Like, oh, it feels like it's getting low on oil. I can tell that, but probably it's already gotten pretty low on oil before I can tell it, you know. By the time I ever see the light come on, I know it's quite low. The light should come on sooner than it does. It comes on when I'm like more than a whole quart low. So, I gotta put a quart of oil in periodically. Of course, this car I have requires the most expensive oil and the most expensive gasoline.
Facts.
You gotta put in full synthetic oil and you gotta put in premium gasoline, or else it just won't run for shit. So, not something I thought about when I bought it, you know? That's what TE people think about that kind of shit when they buy stuff. I didn't think about it. And now I discover I've got a high cost of ownership car. The tires are expensive for it. Like, everything's expensive for it. But what are you going to do? It's actually proved to be quite a reliable car. It's got well over 100,000 miles on it at this point.
Wow.
Yeah. Had to replace the clutch at like 70,000 miles, which is normal. Probably have to replace this clutch sooner than that because I've done so much clutchy shit, like trying to get us out of that sand. That was a rough day on old Mr. Clutch, let me tell you. You could smell that fucking clutch after Eric tried to just pretend like more attempts of back up or go forward was going to get him out of the sand. Well, that'll always go down in history as one of those crazy moments of dumbness, of NI ignoring in favor of like any things. I can't. That looks like soft sand there, but it's so close to the edge of the road. I'm sure I'll be able to get out of that. It's just right here next to the road. We were so close to the road, and we could not get out of that sand.
No. Even when the AAA guy came here, he thought, I think, that because we were so close that he would be able to get it out of the sand too, but it took 2 times, so it took like...
Yeah, we were really in the sand, yeah. Reaction to Lionel Messi wearing a bisht? What's a bisht? What is that? Oh, it's like an Arabic thing? It's like celebrating Qatar or something? Whatever. He was trying to be a good guest. Didn't play well because guitar is a shitty place.
That all makes sense.
Yeah, that's simple as that. I don't blame the guy for trying to be a good guest. He just wasn't being. He was being a little tone deaf, you know. I'm forgiving of tone deafness because I'm guilty of it often enough myself. I don't know what this thing in my ear is. It's like, oh there, I guess I got it. Yeah, I was hearing this weird like crinkle crinkle sound in my ear when I moved my jaw. I think I got rid of it, whatever it was. IDDX, DDX, 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 DDX. I don't. Curtis is tough. I don't know what type he is exactly. Curtis is one of the tougher people I've ever encountered type. No, Elon Musk is not an ENTP. I think Curtis is probably an ISTJ actually. Hello?
Hi Eric, I'm here with your mom. She's still the same. She's modeling now to the knees, but still breathing. I just give her morphine because she has a little bit of shortness of breath, but almost the same blood pressure, still the same as yesterday.
Okay, so we just have to continue playing it by ear, huh?
Yeah, just wait to see. But it looks like she's transitioning, but kind of slowly. But it will happen. So she's just not opening her eyes anymore, not responding much.
Okay, well thank you very much for the update. I appreciate it.
You, bye-bye.
Bye. Here, have a plate full of depressing. Let me get you a spoon. Mom slowly dying? That's so depressing. Elon's an ENTJ. What's not depressing is that they're giving her morphine. That makes me happy. It's just like, I'm glad she's, whatever's going on with her, she's not experiencing it like she would be otherwise.
Right.
That makes me happy every time they tell me that, to know that she's not suffering. Death I can handle, suffering not so much.
No. Meow.
Oh, good kitty. You're a good kitty, meows a lot. That's your full kitty name. Oh. You're Sir Good Kitty meows a lot. Of the Royal Mounties. You're Sir Kitty meows. Sir Good Kitty meows a lot of the Royal Mounties.
Sir Good Kitty meows a lot of
The Royal Mounties.
the Royal Mounties.
Yes, you do have food between your teeth.
I do.
Your front two teeth and one's next to them. Okay. Right there. What you need is a dental pick and a mirror.
Hey.
Listed under events to avoid. That's the proper heading for that one. Events to avoid. Let me go tell this guy right inside that Rich has got this thing at 12:15, which will be until probably 1 o'clock, I guess, approximately. Maybe less, maybe just 30 minutes, who knows. But
Yeah.
then I will, then he can't come in here then,
Yeah.
until after that's over. He said that'll work. What I'll do then is, while we're just having a doctor's appointment, I'll move everything out of here except for the chair she's sitting in and this stuff, you know. And the internet.
What do you have to add about the
Bisht.
Bish DDX? I'm curious.
When an Arab puts his bisht on you, it conveys great respect and hospitality. It's very expensive to buy. Oh, so you think it was someone else's bisht he was wearing? Is that what you're saying? He wasn't wearing his own bisht? He was respecting that somebody else had given him a bisht, and so of course he had to wear it to show thank you for giving this expensive thing to me? Was it like that? Oh, so somebody bought it for him who was from Qatar, is that correct? And said, here, I have so much respect for you, Lionel Messi, that I'm giving you this fancy article of clothing that you then are obligated to wear. Well, I mean, that he was really stuck then, right? You know, it's like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna not wear this thing and offend these people?
Yeah.
Am I gonna wear it and offend those people? Oh God, what am I gonna do now?
I'm just like amazed at his athleticism. Like, how old is he?
I don't know.
He's been,
He's not a spring chicken.
no, and
He's aged a lot better than Ronaldo.
and a lot better than Beckham too, if you think about it.
Yeah. By the time Beckham played in America, he already sucked.
Yeah.
I tell you who the best player in the world is, though. Mbappe.
From France?
Yeah. I think he's the best player in the world. He's also
Thank you, Joe.
one of the only people in the world to be named after a Hanson song.
I don't want to leave these people after. Like, I want to be.
Well, we're gonna have to leave them for your doctor's appointment. Who did? Who went on a long rant? You or Lionel Messi? Oh. It's not God's fault, unfortunately. It's people's fault. You know?
I was listening to some tarot reading, and the person was saying that to choose to, or maybe it was a numerology thing, to choose to like incarnate or like be born into Earth is to take on as a human, is to take on a very big challenge.
Yeah. We are thrown into the world unawares, as Heidegger said. Mac Daddy wants to know if you're going to start live streaming independently more, or just the past few have been on a whim situation.
Well, it does seem to happen on a whim, but like I do enjoy speaking with people on my own too. So I'm sure there will be times where Eric is out and I decide to stream on my own, I'm sure.
Meanwhile, I forget she even has a channel. That's how self-absorbed Eric is. You don't have to worry, you just have to keep it. It's like, here's an unwearable piece of clothing that you must keep. That's a terrible gift. I just gotta say,
So like you give a person a gift but they can't use it?
they can, it's just such a weird fancy piece of clothing probably that you wouldn't normally ever wear it, right?
Oh, yeah.
But you can't get rid of it because it's offensive to the people who gave it to you.
Right. Oh, thank you, John.
It's like a tuxedo, you know?
Yeah.
Here, I've got a gift for you. It's this tuxedo. Oh, thanks. You know, next time you need a tuxedo, you'll have one. Okay.
BRB.
Will there ever be a moment when I actually do need a tuxedo? I don't go to a lot of tuxedo-ish places, you know. Are there really any tuxedo-ish places left? Be a funny gift to give somebody, though. Say, Cameron, you know, here, Cameron, got you a Christmas present. It's a tuxedo. When you were here one time, I secretly took your measurements while you weren't looking. And I got you this tuxedo for Christmas. You'd be like, oh, thanks. Okay, I gotta stop this because I gotta get Rachel's doctor's appointment going here. Thanks for being here. Love you all. Appreciate your presence. And I'll see you later.